Hey everybody, welcome back to Ace Attorney. We're back.
What's going on there?
We just finished the goodbye turnabout or whatever it's fucking called. Took a little bricky break and it took some edibles. And we're gonna hit up
Why did you tell everyone that?
we're gonna hit up Rise from the Ashes. Let's go.
Beautiful. I already love it here.
Whoa, seizure.
Oh my god, I'm going into epileptic shock. No. I can feel him taking me.
I'm going in.
I'm
Whoa!
going in. Oh
Full
shit!
on animation. Holy shit.
No. Whoa, what? How much do you have to hate someone to just stab them like that though? Like, be honest, like you're staring them straight in the eye while you do that shit. You must have a fierce hatred for that fucking person.
Yeah.
That shit's
was that?
personal as hell. Yo.
Hey, yo.
Is that? No. No, come on. We just left.
It's been 2 months
it's,
since Maya left the
It's been
office.
2 months. I thought that was gonna be some time skip bullshit, and I'm like, what the fuck? Anyways.
2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up.
She making you feel some type of way?
Bruh, I hope not. I fucking hope not. She's underage.
I'm sorry.
Or I think she is.
I heard the February 22nd. Fuck. Right. Flickered again.
Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work.
Phoenix? There you are, finally. Where have you been? Or since this trial is tomorrow, you fucker.
Who are you?
Don't you know me? I'm your daddy now. It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? No shit. Does he look like his blue?
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here.
So, you are the coffee boy? That's insulting as fuck.
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Flash the attorney badge. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was
that's
murdered, though.
That's a relief, man. You're better than nobody. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are a Phoenix Wright, right? Undefeated defense attorney? He's only had like 4 cases.
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please. I'm out of time.
But
Please, you have to help. It's my sister, for crying out loud. What am I supposed to do with that?
Maya, could it be?
Don't make me do this.
Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Ema Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. That is a super vague professional title.
Scientific investigator?
Yeah, isn't that like extremely vague?
Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yeah, that's right. Is it wrong? Yeah,
No,
everything about
it's
this is so suspicious.
No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. That's young.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Jesus fucking Christ. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Motherfucker, you are 16.
Great.
So fuck up.
Great, another future professional in training. So,
Bro, he's
what's this about? So what's this about, a case? You said the trial's tomorrow.
Seriously didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. Wow, yep, that shit was personal.
So, it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. Nah, I gotta disagree. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring me a Faye, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then?
Excuse me? I'm a child, I'll have you know.
Yeah, you are.
I am 16 goddamn years old. Still, it's good to have a... Oh, wait, that's not me.
Still, it's good. Yeah. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Oh, shit, what is wrong with you? Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Cleared!
Your sister.
I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. You mean to tell me that you are literally gonna change the fucking scientific method?
I wouldn't be surprised. Emma is awesome.
Like the foundation of fucking science in itself. You're just gonna be like, that was a rough draft. Let me give you a more finalized version of that.
I fixed that shit when I was in 11th grade.
For real! I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
Get down, baby. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in high school.
Oh, shit. So they went to the same school. Huh.
Relatable. She always told me to go to Mia if I never needed a defense attorney. She another fucking kiddo who was just like, I want to be an attorney when she was like 11.
I wouldn't.
And well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
That you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
No, not at all, actually. Well,
I fucking hate her.
I hate her guts. I want her to die. I want you to suck at this so bad.
I need you to be a prosecutor, actually. It's like, no, defense attorney. Big difference.
Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Damn, I was joking. I was kidding.
Yeah, that ass. Huh?
But she's my only family.
Okay,
Also,
that makes sense.
she got the tragic anime backstory.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They're dead, dipshit. Ah! I knew it. I fucking knew it was gonna be a car accident. It is like objectively like the most fucking tragic thing that you can go through because they die, but it's not like they're diseased. That's also because they don't get killed or anything. So they just end up looking like fucking patron saints. Or like I guess the other way that you could make like a dead person look good is just like, and like, oh, they spent their last moments alive saving someone. What the fuck am I talking about this? Why am I talking about this?
Oh, this is gonna be a good couple of episodes. Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought that was my line. Whoops.
Alright. Move detention center.
Woo!
Alright, I'll voice this character.
February 2nd, 22nd detention center visitors room.
Wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year?
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about? Why is everyone
No,
stuttering?
He's quaking in his boots because she's hot.
She is hot.
Damn, is she a dummy mommy?
I mean,
Hi,
a
Lana.
little bit. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? You fucking scare me, terrify me. You bring men over all the time. It makes me really uncomfortable. But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
That's cool. Thanks, bro. She's just
Oh, nuts! Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
Yo,
I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do, and what has she told you? She told me how big it is. Oh, okay.
Good fucking god. I was joking. This is awful.
My name is Lana Skye. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor?
Yeah, man.
2 sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like...
You know, the better pair of sisters. At least in my opinion.
Oi.
It's been a while.
Oi. Fucking Emma and Lana are great. Just you wait.
I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying that I have a preference.
Just you wait. Just you wait. You'll fall in love with these characters.
See, I wait. How about you wait? How about you shut up?
No, no, I won't. I won't actually.
You want to shut up? You not gonna shut up?
No, I'm not gonna shut up. I'm gonna keep playing this game. Say the line.
No, the fuck. Okay. It's something, Mr. Wright.
Talk to Lana.
Oh, get her boobs.
There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh?
You're confessing to it, sis? Wait, but the suspect is
me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witnesses' Whoa. Am I high? What the fuck just happened to me? Deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car's trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
Gumshoe?
No. I would be just so sad if they killed Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh.
Yeah. We're in trouble. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. And it's your line.
And I'm speaking. Does it not picking up?
It didn't
Was
pick that up,
gay?
no.
Fuck! Lana, what happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she?
I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey. Yeah,
It
that's
was
right.
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. Plus she had massive titties. That was probably
Yeah,
why she
she
was
did.
attracted to me. Excuse me? Oh, didn't you know? They were fucking.
Whoa.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Intellectually attractive. Lana was top of her class in school.
I was the best there was. Oh.
I'm pretty good in school too, by the way.
Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me. As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you could take this case. None.
Huh? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anybody but yourself. Yeah. I know you didn't do it, huh? I know. I was there.
I did it!
I was the one who did it. I am the one who knocks. So, how can you say you didn't? You did. You didn't? What? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I'm only 16. I'm just a little baby. I hate you, Lana. Wow, this is drastically turning in so many different directions.
Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Loser. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what.
Drew,
You said the line and didn't.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know.
A Markiplier.
No, I'm not a player.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She has changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
She such too much dick, you know? I don't know for certain myself.
She was disappointed that she couldn't suck Mia's titties.
Yeah, I think maybe she. Well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Yeah. I said okay. This computer is fucking stupid.
Alright, underground parking lot. Please tell me this is where I get to voice my favorite character for this episode. Please, I'm begging. Or, well, second favorite. So, this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work.
Hey! What are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there
There's
is.
so much-
You know attorneys aren't
there's-
supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? I don't know who this is. Oh!
You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Pardon?
I love this guy!
What do we have
Oh.
here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
You're talking about my dogs.
Music.
Mr. Marshall.
Marshall? It's more like a sheriff to me.
Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Like,
This is our claim, our territory, with the mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know
Partner?
what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about?
you wanna know what's fucking sad? Whenever I think about fucking cowboys and Native Americans, I always imagine like my college classes rather than funny shit like this. I don't know if that's funny or not.
You head
I
along
just go-
home now. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Keep going. You keep going. I'm just being delusional over here.
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Oh,
You call me Bambina again, I'm gonna sick you in the balls with my fucking
by,
foot.
and by the way, it's the end of the episode. You should
Yeah.
probably give the fans some forehead kisses.
Some forehead kisses. Okay. Everyone, join me over here. Shall we? Yes, okay. You go a little, and then for the extra special guest star that was secretly sitting in the back the whole time, Captain Rank, let's go! Woo! He gets an extra special kiss. He gets a little. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I do know what you're saying. Goodbye, everybody.
Excellent. God.
I just
how
want to
you
give
doing, buddy?
another message before the video ends. I've been told that you should subscribe to Butt Spectrum Club on YouTube. You should do that.
What?
Otherwise, you're gonna be lying down with the cacti.
That doesn't work.
Howdy there, partners. Welcome back to Butt Spectrum Club playing Ace Attorney.
Oh, I want to kill JJ so much right now.
Was that, Ombre a friend of yours?
Oh my fucking god. Kind of. He's, I got strangled. I got shot. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems?
He's a time traveler, bro. Uh-huh. A ladder.
That's a step ladder.
And? What's the difference? What's the difference in scientific terms, please? I want to strangle this person
Scientific, huh?
right now. What a smartass. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Woo. Oh, nope. Whoop. Holy shit.
Attorney badge. Attorney badge. Attorney badge.
Attorney
Attorney
badge.
badge. Attorney badge. Attorney badge. Attorney. Attorney badge. Attorney badge. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. You thought I left, dumb bitch.
The sheriff.
Like I said
Well,
before, this here's our claim.
Yeah. Were you saying something? Or
What? What's going? No, I love his fucking sprites. They're so funny.
oh yeah.
Like,
I love this guy. I love this guy.
anyway, no. Keep going.
You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Yeah.
Why does this sound
scary.
like fucking Brew whenever we're playing D&D? Like, he'll just have his fucking character, like, say something, like, really aggressive or, like, threatening like that, and then they'll be like, oh, you want to fuck around and find out? You want to fuck around? Now it's time to find out, little fucker, little sucker, little dick man, hugger.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he'll be like, wait, I ain't getting no fight. And it was like, you would not talk that heinous amount of shit if you did not intend to throw hands. So that proves to me.
So he's all
chicken
bark,
shit.
no bite. I get you.
Exactly. And that happens a couple times, and people are just like, dude, I'm not threatened by you. Shut the fuck up. And he still, like, reaches for his sword, and he just, like, wonders. Like, everyone's, like, so, like, disdained by him because he keeps fucking acting like a goddamn child monkey ape fucker. Could you just tell me one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little fella's got a good nose on her.
I don't
You
like they call her a little film. That makes me feel really gross inside.
You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh?
Motherfucker! Just call it a car, please! I'm begging you. that was so gross.
No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on 12th floor of prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like.
What the fuck
Prospector's
does that
office.
mean?
Where does this guy think he is, and when, from that for that matter?
What the fuck is going on? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. I need to know what two of those three other words were.
What
I did
what
not
words? What
understand.
words?
Vittles and then Cabeza.
I'm looking it up right now because I'm also curious.
It's like, I need to know. I need to know, because that could make, like, what he said 10 times better, 10 times worse.
So vittle is
Mm-hmm.
a slang for food and drink.
Why the fuck didn't he just say that? Why the fuck didn't he just say that? Vittles? What is this, the 1800s? Alright, what's the next one? What's the next
And I get, oh, geez, cerveza means beer, apparently.
Oh, that's pretty bold.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's a Japanese game. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's completely fair.
Maybe we should check
I
out
have
room
heard, like-
1202, the High Prosecutor's Office. Yeah?
I get so tripped out when I, like, read webtoons sometimes, because, like, they usually take place in high school settings, but then they'll, like, smoke and drink and shit, and I'm like, how the fuck is this legal? And then I remember that, like, the age to, like, drink alcohol in other countries is just significantly younger than in
Yeah.
the US. And that just always seems to skip my mind, but I also just have no fucking understanding of how, like, Korean high schools even work in the first place.
That's understandable. Alright.
I
In any-
don't understand anything.
Yeah.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right, great.
Maybe some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Okay, wallet.
Leave his fucking wallet on the floor.
What's this? A
That
wallet?
fucking moron.
Excuse me, officer.
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I
You
doing?
need to confiscate
I just found this
evidence?
wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Yeah, but you're not, like, crime scene investigators. You're touching it with your bare hands. You're gonna fucking
Yeah,
contaminate it.
technically we're not even supposed to be here in the first place.
Yeah, and you're actually just, like, you are actively stealing evidence from a crime scene? Bro. This does not seem very ethical. Excuse me. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I could tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay. Now, look at the court record.
Okay, wait.
Attorney badge.
Oh my god, it's giving me a fucking tutorial like I haven't done this shit before.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle.
Alright, examine the wallet button.
Look, I think there might be a clue in here. Check it out. With a press of the A button. Oh,
This is an ID card. Sergeant
shit.
Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. If you said your line, we didn't pick up.
Isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it.
Bro, Phoenix is dumb as fuck right now. What do you mean you don't understand what science has to do with that? Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is the cowboy or not. Two all set.
Us?
Oh god, not this chick. I hate
Fuck
her.
is this?
I hate her. She's so fucking annoying.
No, I got this. I got this.
What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Okay, what voice should I give this lady?
Were you asking me or are you just thinking out loud?
No, I'm asking you specifically.
Oh, jeez. I don't know. Fucking... Give her a very exotic voice.
A very exotic voice?
Yeah.
No, all the things I'm thinking of are not going to be funny. They're just going to be racist.
What do you think I meant by exotic? I meant more like, hello, half and half, was it? Stuff
I
like
just
that.
thought of doing like a fucking like Japanese one for some reason, and it was just like, no, I can't. That's what they sound like. That's legitimately what people sound like, but it just sounds awful. Like you're making fun of somebody.
My fucking cat just entered my room. Laszlo, what are you doing?
Oh, Laszlo! I love Laszlo, man.
Yeah.
He's a fucking cutie pie.
Special boy.
Oh shit! Just jumped out of my fucking hands. I tried to pet him last time I went over to your house. That was fucking for that.
Alright,
He's fucking for that.
I gotta kick him out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me think about what I got.
Keep me in here right now. I gotta focus. You're too cute.
Dude, I figured it out.
Alright, I'm back.
I figured out what accent I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do like a really obnoxious French accent. Hello, enough, was it?
Oh, so like Seamus from Stray?
Yeah. Oh, thanks. And you so?
Yes?
Some greenness coming at you?
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers?
Excuse me?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Let us hardly await to greet someone. Even if my hair they cover up with that over.
Cough up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you must say. Yes, all this sorry and secret. Secrets? Tell me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Damn, bitch! Uncalled for.
I ain't taking shit from a girl who has a rice cake on her hat. Fucking dumb bitch.
I'm not feeling to the matter. Stepping of that detective.
What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Wow, that's all your flashback had to fucking say, Phoenix?
What is it you was talking about? Please, cough up.
No, that's me.
Oh, sorry.
Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Starr, and don't go forgetting it. All before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Sorry,
God
bitch.
damn,
You're not attractive enough to be my dommy mommy.
Calm the fuck down.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it.
Yo, fucking Phoenix, for real, bro? For real?
Do I have to talk to her? God damn it, of course I do.
I knew. Yesterday was a day full of destiny. I knew something was going to happen.
I can feel it in my titties.
I can feel it in my
That's terrible. I'm so sorry.
Just like I know that the special day on Friday every week is 7.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
Your defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who sought this death of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms. All of this, all about the blackening the name of the incenses. Yesterday, they went to the most evil one of all.
Miss Starr, are you drunk?
No. Who would make you think that?
You kind of slurred your words a little bit.
No, shut up.
You're wobbling a
this
little
is
bit
bad.
back and forth.
This is bad. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award to King of Prosecutors. What a farce!
What a farce!
What
Fart
a
in your general direction.
What a fucked in your face!
Oh, God, I love Monty Python.
Yeah, Monty Python is so fucking good. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convention yesterday. I was almost prepared to lace their lunches with something foul. For real,
Not my
sis.
farts.
We did.
It's like, okay, Miss Starr, can you please stop talking about your farts?
She was gonna shit in their salads.
She was gonna give him Burger King foot lettuce.
She was gonna get Burger King foot lettuce. She was literally gonna make them eat her shit, huh? Alright. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this? Evil.
Young miss, you are such a stupid idiot. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Because I'll never swallow.
Ew. Because I cough up hairballs because of my fucking coat. Look at it. I mean, it's fucking crazy.
The fucking bushfire down there.
Huh?
Ew.
Yeah.
The most heinous of all the evil ones.
Oh my
The one they awarded yesterday.
This is only one fucking thing, too. I gotta talk to her 2 more times after this. I'm so upset. I hate this fucking character.
It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. Me too, Phoenix. One thing's clear. This lunch lady's fucking crazy. And has a thing against prosecutors. God, that was one dialogue option. Ugh.
Good fucking lord. She just talk a lot?
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I can.
So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath.
Yo, she's getting fucked up.
To see Lana Skye wield the knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was thoroughly a sight to see. Oh,
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
the sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut rings in my ear. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second. You know Lana Skye?
Of course, it's got a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light.
Now, why would this oh, don't call her pretty. Why would this lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? No.
You a bit about yourself, Miss Starr.
I don't want to know anything about you, Miss Starr.
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the lunch boxes are a big hit here.
Why not make lunches here rather than import them?
I have no talent.
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand.
This is what my vagina looks like.
No, big kind, you can only tell someone who has tried General Tell's tribulate to lunch say, what the fuck?
Ah, never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunch is more important than romance.
So, scientifically analyze the data available so far.
You
Miss
are
Starr, are
a
a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
useful analysis. Not.
Wow.
Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Ah. Yeah. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell.
Hey, don't talk shit about Edgeworth.
And they're like 10-day-old clams in each other.
I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That sure is a cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. Scientifically speaking, shut the fuck up, Emma!
Scientifically speaking, it's the end of the episode.
God, fucking scientifically speaking, kiss my ass.
And scientifically speaking, you should give some forehead kisses to the fans.
Scientifically speaking, I thought I did last episode.
Okay, scientifically speaking, I should do it then.
Scientifically speaking, go ahead and do it.
Alright, everybody come over here and prepare for your scientific forehead kisses.
There you go.
Scientifically speaking. I think I know the name of this episode now.
Scientifically speaking.
Scientifically speaking. Goodbye, everybody. How's that edible treating you, my man?
Really good.
And we're back. We're back with more Ace Attorney.
I got some fucking popcorn, dude.
I don't know if you said this line already, so say it again.
I mean, now you're talking, Pop-Up Queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Finally, I can finish talking to this stupid bitch. Actually, no, I can't. No, I fucking can't. You know what I gotta fucking show her?
Well,
The fucking attorney badge.
hey, yo, I can't see the screen. It's frozen, bro.
Oh, shit. My bad. My fault, OG. You fucking...
Well, that's fine. Friggin' thought, bro.
There we go.
Alright.
A defense attorney must be able to defend. How about you? Do you think you can win? About tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox.
Anna, would you eat that? I
Pickles
mean,
Supreme lunchbox. Is it just straight up pickles?
I think it's just like 6 slices of a pickle.
It looks like it's over rice. So
Yeah.
honestly, I guess if like you were like really craving pickles. Oh, it's really crunchy.
Bro, I tried the Lunchland Pickle Supreme, and now I have to take a fat shit.
Alright. Alright. Say what?
It's really crunchy.
A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me.
Oh no, bro, you don't understand. These pickles are divine.
Alright, we can finally talk to a character we actually like now. If you did the whisper thing, it didn't pick up.
Whisper February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Oh, Edgeworth? Edgeworth?
You'll see.
For the change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something.
A trophy? What? That shield?
It takes real nerves to display stuff like this. Whoever's office is, they must be a real stick-up tricker. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be Edgeworth. Is it actually Edgeworth?
Yes.
Am I right? Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice, all robotic and monotone. It's the boy! Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth.
You know him from somewhere?
Of course. I'm his biggest fan. Oh, me too.
I think we're all Edgeworth's
sister
biggest
introdu-
fan.
You know, my sister introduced us once, and
Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up here.
He's so fucking great. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here.
Hey, don't blame me.
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder.
Never heard of the word.
Uh-huh. Whoa. Oh, I'm getting confused. Jesus Christ. A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
Mm-hmm. That would be my car.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, also, look at Edgeworth smiling.
Bro, I want to protect that smile.
That's
so
what
bad.
we call character development, baby. That's what we call character development, ladies and gentlemen. Look at those lips. Nice and
Yo,
kissable.
he looking real fucking kissable right now.
Looking real fuckable. Okay.
He's looking like really fucking dateable right now.
If he looking like a snap, he's looking snap. Okay, well, I'm giving up on that joke. All right, next line. Let's go.
What of it?
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. I don't like that. So the body was found in your car.
Oh, well, right. You think I could, don't you?
Bro, no.
After you went all of that trouble to tell me last year, no less.
No. We don't think you did it. We know you did it.
You're under arrest.
I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
Yes, sir. I'm Ema Skye. It's nice to meet you. Whoa, it's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all.
But
Now I remember. You've really grown.
Edgeworth.
So have you, Edgeworth.
Whoa, hey. Yo! Stop! What the fuck? What? Huh? Bro, I just felt like some of my skin crawl off my body. Never do that again.
Never sexualize my poor boy ever again. He is more
So
than an
fucking
object.
Oh, that was so fucking yucky, bro. Go to jail. Go to baby jail. Go to the fucking corner.
No, I'm playing the game.
No. No, go sit in your corner. You know what you did.
No. You can't tell me what to fucking do.
Did you? No, did you? I can't. Actually, I can't. You're my indentured servant. Never forget that. Go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner.
No,
piss boy.
no,
Do it.
no,
Do it.
no.
Do it.
We're playing the game,
Do it.
Anna.
Nah, go sit in the corner. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Huh?
Say your fucking line, please.
Not until you go sit in the corner.
No, say the line.
Not until you go sit in the corner.
Anna, you're not gonna convince me to go sit in the corner. Go fucking
No, I think
say
I'm
the
gonna-
fucking line.
No. I think I'm gonna convince you to sit in the corner.
No, you're really not.
No,
Say the line.
no, I think I will. I think I will. Just give it time. Just give it time. Let it sink in for a second. You know.
Anna,
Now that we've had like a
Anna,
couple seconds to think, I think you should go sit in the corner.
I'm not gonna go sit in the corner, Anna. This
Go
episode is
sit
so
in the
long.
fucking corner.
Anna.
Go sit in the fucking corner.
Anna.
Go sit in the fucking corner.
No.
Go sit in the fucking corner. Go sit in
No.
the fucking corner.
I'm
Go sit in the
not.
fucking corner.
I'm
Go
not
sit in
gonna
the
sit in the
fucking
corner. Pay the line, Anna. This episode is so fucking long. Please, I'm begging
You know-
at this point.
You know what else is fucking long?
Fucking Edgeworth.
How the distance that you have to travel to go sit in the corner.
No. I'm not sitting in the corner. Say the line.
Go sit in the fucking corner.
No. I'm
Do
just
it.
not gonna
Do
do
it.
that. No.
No, you should. I think you should. I think you're gonna realize the just absolutely fucking magical health benefits that you'll receive when you go sit in the fucking corner, such as you get to do so many exciting activities. You get to stand up, to walk around, walk a straight line, go find somewhere else to sit, crash the room, sit down, and you look around. You're like, oh shit! Guess what? I'm in the fucking corner. But the life in the corner is the best, bro. Okay. I'll admit it. It was a surprise for me too.
That was a good bit. I like that.
I thought you were pissed.
No. That was fucking. I was dying. That's why you couldn't hear me. I was fucking dying.
Dead silence was like he's sitting over there and he's seething.
I was laughing my ass off. I'd also like to point out that Edgeworth's plant over there has the same little thing that he has, which is just adorable.
Oh, I didn't even notice that until now. That's really cute.
It's super cute.
I
fucking love Edgeworth, man.
Bro, just about to sit down, read some fucking Edgeworth and X-Reader fan fiction for 4 hours.
Alright. Say one.
To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder.
Bro, cannot just catch a fucking break.
He really can't.
Yeah.
More surprising still.
Woo!
I'm being forced to prove my superior skills.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles
Nobody
Edgeworth.
likes-
It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, being the sexiest man ever, you name it.
Yeah.
That's Edgeworth, by the way.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of the last year. However, there are some people who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others.
Yo, Edgeworth's speaking facts.
It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
Damn, I want to protect that smile, part 2.
I wanna... Can I just go into the game and give him a hug? Like, I
For
know
real?
I know I always do the sexual bits. Like, this ain't sexual. I just want to give that man a hug.
Yeah.
I want to give him a hug. I want to run my hands through his his wonderful hair and tell him it'll be okay.
Man,
Would not
surprisingly
you?
wholesome.
Would not you?
What? What?
I said, would not you?
Oh no, I would. I
Mm-hmm.
would.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel about Echo from the fucking Clone Wars, bro. Oh, I love him so much. He's been through so much. He didn't
Homie's
deserve
been
any
through
other
so
shit that he
much
got.
shit.
Well, yes, for real. Got fucking exploded. Did.
He did get exploded.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
say.
not actually fucking. He's not fucking dead. And he's just like, oh man, I can't believe Echo's fucking gone, bro. It's so fucking sad. It's like years later, and they find him again. He's all fucking frozen like a fucking popsicle. Take him out. He's like fucking cyborg now. He's all skinny and pale, looks sad. And he's just my sad little wet sock of a man kind of guy. You know what I'm saying?
And, and say the fucking line. Come on, man.
I don't know what you expected of me, bro. We are playing a dialogue-based game, and I am high as a kite. What do you want from me?
You know what I want from you. I want you to say the line.
See the line. See the line. Okay, fuck it. I will. Watch me do it.
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this.
Is that the prosecutor award?
Yeah.
I think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one.
You know something? Oh, it's cold. Ew.
Chief Prosecutor Skye. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
I thought he said crush at first, and I was like, bruh, a fucking traitor.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That's right. I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Son, I always felt that she was looking out for someone. It appears that I was mistaken.
It's cold as fuck. Sorry, I'm being so rude. I'm eating.
It's okay.
Yeah. Mistaken? Why?
I mean,
I know she's not the warmest person. But I'm sure she felt some sort of responsibility for you.
then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
Bro, why? Huh? Homie? What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Why did he just have, like, a knife? Was that just casual sitting in, like, his fucking office or in his car or whatever?
Dude, look at the way this guy dresses. Are you really surprised he has a knife?
Honestly, no. Imagine it's just, like, a really fucking sharp letter opener.
Probably, yeah.
For real.
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Oh, okay.
Edgeworth,
What?
are you sure you didn't do it? Damn, homie didn't like that. Come on, can't he take a joke?
No! You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I scold him for that one. That was fucked.
Alright, examine you. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Of prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the king of prosecutors, Scrovy.
King of prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shell to the prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's...
I'm trying to remember the fucking voice. I just did it.
It's like Captain
K
Kirk.
stands for king?
I mean, Edgeworth is a king. Let's be real here.
No, for real.
Yeah, you got a problem with that.
No,
Damn, that's spicy.
no. In fact, I accept it.
Yeah.
My lord.
I welcome it even.
I welcome it.
I didn't even design the thing.
King of prosecutors. Kind of like employee of the month, only better.
Okay, So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yeah, it's right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
I don't have a good way of segueing this, but it's the end of the episode.
Damn. No.
I know.
Tragedy.
Tragedy, misery, sadness. Alright.
Agony.
Agony!
Agony.
Alright, Anna, would you do the honors of giving everybody some forehead kisses?
Sure. Why not? Everybody, gotta line up, get over here. Everybody gets a forehead kiss, get a little, and they'll, you know what I'm saying? I get everyone, we're all good,
Wait,
nobody in the back.
wait. Hold up.
Whoa.
You need to give one to our most special boy ever.
Who's our most special boy ever?
Oh, I think you know. Our good boy Edgeworth.
Yes, alright, get the fuck over here, Miles Edwards. Give him a little right on the forehead. Alright?
Perfect.
Alright, get out of here.
Alright. Goodbye, everybody.
Is my rambling funny?
Yeah.
Good.
And we're back. Welcome back to Ace Attorney.
What's going on?
Okay.
I'm feeling pretty groovy. How are you feeling, JJ?
Movie. Alright. Say the line, please.
God damn, I gotta stop picking bites of food while I'm on start to speak. If I don't even register that's happening, I'm like, oh, great, food. Put it in the phone.
Just fucking Peter B. Parker in Spider-Verse where he's eating the fucking burgers. Oh.
Oh, for real? Oh, it's cold. It hurts my teeth.
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Yeah, like the tension between him and Phoenix. Am I right or am I right?
Am I
Oh,
right,
right.
ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
You should ask him something. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Talk. Day of the crime.
Attorney badge.
Attorney badge. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it the evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. Just an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police station yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
Just in time for the murder. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright.
Who the fuck are you again?
I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Pretty based. Parking stub. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12. Okay.
Whoa.
This is
Oh.
the parking stop.
Hold on, it fucking... There we go. While you
Woo.
stay on the line, I'm gonna grab my blankie. Cause I want to be comfy when we play Ace Attorney, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For real.
Oh shit.
This is the parking stop from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15. Thank you, Phoenix.
Excellent.
Excellent.
So the murder happened right after you got back. Convenient.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
I have no idea who this is. Oh, this
Who
guy!
the fuck is this?
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth, what is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. You've got your report,
So
sir.
are you
Or
doing a
I've
voice
got...
for him, or are we just letting him not say anything?
Can you not hear me? I guess not.
Yeah, okay, I cannot hear you speak.
There we go. Wait, am I back?
Oh, yeah, okay, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you voicing him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Woo!
Report. What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye?
Oh, the music's getting real intense. I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Edgeworth's lid is not very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I needed to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particular.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Right.
Yes, sir? Guy, he caught me off guard.
I like that you call me sir. Continue to do so. It makes me go hard. It makes me get hard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Okay. See you.
Damn,
Love
homie
you.
doesn't even want to give me a kiss goodbye.
For real. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down, at least. Hey, thanks, Edgeworth, I love you. Fucking bitch. What the fuck is that?
Maybe right 22nd. The police department entrance.
Do you see what I'm fucking seeing right here?
I see it. Unfortunately.
He's just chilling, though. Wait, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
So Edgeworth doesn't have to deal with him. Beats me.
Yeah.
That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh god, I forgot about this.
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Well, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police.
You sure don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Yeah, I said it.
Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. He's doing the fucking Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs cop run. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Finally. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Oh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no! Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Skye's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
To get fully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Did it not fucking register?
No, it didn't.
Huh?
Oh.
No, you gotta do it again. You gotta do it again. You gotta do it again.
Oh. It's just, I'm almost certain that's exactly how Detective Gumshoe snores. like Detective Gumshoe, Phoenix Wright, Maya, and Edgeworth all have a fucking sleepover. They have a slumber party, and it's like you, me, Drew, where we're all just staying. It's all of them staying asleep because Gumshoe's fucking loud as shit. Oh.
Like a bunk bed, and like two of them are sleeping on the floor, and everyone's eyes are just like wide open, totally bloodshot, just like
they're glaring at Gumshoe, and he's just like, oh. It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
I really fucking love like the way you do the.
All right, I gotta stop.
Because it just sounds so aggressive. It's so fucking funny. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh. Shut the fuck up. He starts snoring in the middle of the fucking road. Okay. Me? Oh, well,
that was
not really.
One point they just hear that, like, loud as fuck. They have to turn the microphone up quality up. Just like, damn! The fuck is this dude? Why is he built like that?
Why he built like a fucking square. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Well, like, all the time. It's like, that's not better.
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guys in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. Let Gumshoe in. He's special.
Woo!
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall?
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal! Alright, gotta fucking... If you said the line and didn't pick up.
Let's write down something. I was wondering about...
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. I don't want to see it dance again. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Okay. I will say, as disgusting as it is, to think Gumshoe made this is actually kind of impressive.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no
That's
switch,
blessed.
so it just dances until the battery dies.
Poor Blue Badger. Better to dance until he drops.
No. Okay. Is that... Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card.
You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Nope. Attorney badge. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim!
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
So this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. And he was a good man. Ha, get it?
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be laying on the ground where he was found?
He's
What?
dead? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transfer. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Skye called him out there at the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. Okay. Okay.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations. He should have gotten King of
Who's
Detectives.
awarded?
He's a good boy.
For real. I was wondering, why is the award... Ooh, a shield? And why
Attorney
is
badge.
it broken?
Miles Edgeworth.
Attorney badge. 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 Badge. Attorney 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 badge.
Someone
Attorney
help
badge.
Anna's stuck in a loop.
Attorney badge. Attorney badge. Attorney badge. Attorney badge.
Someone.
Attorney badge.
I gotta call an engineer to fucking reset her OS.
I'm back, Scanner. And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently
Thanks,
he's
brother.
forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. And then, knife. Didn't mean to inspect it. I wanted to present it.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed him with the... What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing?
She's a stupid bitch.
Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have, someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth?
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
He's in a tough spot. Again.
Again?
Another guy framed him for murder. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
That he was.
Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, being outright sexy. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. I mean, imagine every day someone telling you that you're just the damnedest, sexiest man ever. It's demoralizing, I tell you. Demoralizing! It's the end of the episode. Alright. Everyone fucking line up. Line up for your forehead kissies, little. And Detective Gumshoe for being the best at diligence. There you go. Hey, he deserved that. He deserved a good little kiss on the forehead.
Yeah, and that felt that from over here, dude. Goddamn.
God damn.
Goddamn.
Alright. Goodbye, everybody. If you look at it very particularly, if you look at the sign where it says police with Ema Skye sunglasses, it says poo. And we're back. We're back with more Ace Attorney. Alright.
Attorney badge.
Attorney badge.
Alright. Attorney badge.
You didn't say this line, I don't think, so go ahead.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case, excuse me, is because he, excuse me, is because he's, it's because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And also he's got a sweet ass. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Oh, thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe allows Bear to investigate the crime scene. Okay. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. I already do that anyway. Like, for fuck's sake. Homie's over there still saying attorney's badge.
Attorney badge, attorney badge, attorney badge. Prosecutor's office. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, 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 fuck, fuck, shit, fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuckity, fuck.
I like to imagine Emma's just saying this while she's walking alongside Phoenix. This chick is weird.
God.
Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
And what the hell?
Oh, still here?
Fuck
Hello.
bitch.
What is it? Looks, didn't I mention? Got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too.
Oh, I thought that was fucking Marco. What happened to the security guard? So she is a whore. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a dogie. Or is that Doji? Oh, you're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. You'd think this motherfucker would run out of beard. Wait, he's fucking shaving this shit.
Instantly grows back as soon as he shaves it.
The shit just won't come off. Would you mind reading this for me? Somebody call a doctor. I can't. This shit just won't come off. I'm trying to look nice for my lady, but I can't. I look like a scruffy nerf herder.
I was like, oh, come on. It's like the twinge of panic in his voice. It's like, what the fuck?
It won't come off. Oh, the ambulance. Why the man body's still there?
Why the stubble's still there?
Okay.
Stop
Okay.
my face.
Okay. What's this? I'll warn you. Van letters to me go right into the spittoon.
What the fuck?
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog.
The fuck did you just say?
He on the birthday party or something.
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. God, this shit just won't come off. I've been shaving this shit for days now. I keep accidentally cutting myself.
Yeah, you're using a fucking knife, you idiot.
That's all I got. I don't got no razor. I got a knife. Hell, I stole this knife.
I stole this.
Oh yeah, how'd you steal it? Oh yeah, well, I pulled a knife out on this guy. I fucking love this guy. He's so fucking stupid.
Just
Hey.
I'm like, man, this shit just won't come off.
Hey, guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marsh.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks,
Just
clues are
got so
calling.
fucking-
Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. And kill anybody who looks different from you.
It's like, whoa, Jesus.
Whoa, whoa.
Manifest destiny. Let's have a hoot, Manny.
I fucking love this guy.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Damn. Homie couldn't even treat that shit with respect. Homie's like, alright, Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
First of all, how do you know that? And second of all, could you be a little bit more specific? Oh, yeah.
But Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Well, well. Aren't you a feisty doggy there now?
I don't
Detective-
like that.
Yeah?
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15.
I was gonna, but I'm not gonna.
The smiling
No,
Madonna told
no,
me to
do it.
tell.
Do it.
No. I think he means
Do
the
it!
witness, Miss Angel Starr.
Do it!
One stab to the chest.
Do
Fine
it!
piece of work. Hell, she did it with this knife that I'm using to shave right now. My God, won't this come off? Come on now. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Skye and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common.
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But they called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Damn,
the
I
fuck up.
really love Cassidy from Overwatch 2.
I can't see this fucking sprite without fucking dying inside now. God damn it. Why'd I have to go and make the funniest joke? Alright.
It still won't come off.
Why won't it come off?
I'm sorry we keep doing this bit. I'm so sorry. Alright, I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You call me out. They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy-shoed detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
You okay, Bambina? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So, why are you in charge?
This shit is starting to piss me the fuck off. No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
I'm trying to get this shit off my face.
I've been trying for the past 5 hours. It will not come off. I'm not even sure this is stubble at this point.
That is so stupid. Like,
This
the most
character is so
exquisite-
stupid. Like, come on now.
This is like fucking exquisite humor, you know? I'm just fucking
Alright.
funny for no fucking reason. So, that's odd, that's odd though. Detective Gumshoe was saying.
What am I doing here? Get me out of the box.
Really important talents.
Look, he's got a tied Detective Gumshoe in the box.
It's just still won't come on.
This recording session is fucking divulged into us making the world's dumbest, most unfunny jokes and then laughing like they're the funniest shit we've ever heard. God damn. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit, just won't come on.
At this point, I might just start ripping at it, you know? He's nothing but a sad old cow dog. That can't find his tail. Sorry. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out by his cattle. Wait, kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet.
Excuse me? Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Alright, let's fucking get out of here. It's fucking... So, examine the door.
We wasted so much time, bro. We wasted so
It's
much time.
fine. It's fine.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Emma, we're investigating a murder charge, and this is like my job. Alright? Shut the fuck up.
Bitch, please. You are 16, sis.
Bitch, please. I mean, you look fly as fuck in your outfit. I've forgotten to mention that. I love her design. I love her. I think she's awesome.
Her design is really great. I'm slowly coming around to her as a character. She just kind of like sold me as like one of those like actually people, and I was like, nah.
Yeah, I will say she becomes a lot less like that the further you get into this case, and she does come back later in the series. I just don't really remember exactly where. But yeah, no, Ema Skye is great. I love her. She's one of my favorites. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Look at the phone.
Oh, if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Oh, like you picked up that wallet earlier?
I can't hear anything. My ears, no. Oh, my ear. Maybe it's due to the board. Or there will be pressure. Yeah.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, did you just say?
See?
Excuse me,
You can hear
brother.
just fine. The phone's broken. Alright, the black and yellow wall.
Was in our way. Oh shit.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, holding the truth. There is no well, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way, excuse me.
Why are my legs fidgeting so bad?
Homie's dying.
Fuck,
I'm standing up.
Hey, yo, cell phone.
Standing up. What?
It's a cell
Oh,
phone.
yo.
This looks like a cell phone.
Know what that looks like? Mama. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. And I can't think of anyone else to bring it to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Hell yeah, we're gonna fucking check it out. What does it look like? Right, let's check it out. Oh, let me scroll, you dumb bitch. You're gonna be slow about it. Alright, examine the blue button. Wait, rotate the phone, examine the blue button. Blue button. Wow. You can tell this game was made in like 2001. Also, and it's your line.
Ah. This phone's still on the radio screen.
Redial?
Oh, Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation.
I love that everybody calls Phoenix old.
Yeah,
Whatever.
how old is Phoenix?
Let me look it up. Oh, I fucking... Hold up. God damn it. I keep bumping the fucking thing and it's messing with the recording. Phoenix, right. Ace, wait. Thanks, right, H. Come on. So, in this game, he's 24, I believe.
Oh. He's only 3 years older than me. That's horrifying to think about.
Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind, he's hanging out with a 15-year-old right now.
Oh.
Which, while weird, also, but keep in mind, Japan.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever. Let's check this phone out. Alright, I gotta fucking... Hold up. There we go. Alright, you... Now, see who the owner of this phone called last night.
The defense attorney doesn't do it first. He just pushes the button.
I love her.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh, I thought that was fucking Emma. Hey, that song! I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on their phone, on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. It's your line, by the way.
Oh, no. I just fucking said it, brother!
Oh, I didn't hear it. Sorry, say it again, please.
I fucking prayed I'm JD. We talk with the ambulance. Shut you bitch, baby. Fucking poop at McSpazzatron. Little shit piss fart man. Little poopy in his crappy in his little baby.
Sorry, Anna, your mic didn't fucking pick it up. Just say it again, please.
Butt guy, little fucking nugget, little poop fart ass butthole. Whose phone is that anyway? It was on the ground over there.
I love how you're slowly but surely developing into fucking Captain Kirk.
Whose
I
is it?
know.
That belongs to Chief Prospector Skye.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except, she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lana Skye. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. So that happened after the murder. Huh. It's fucking music. Alright. I know it's been 20 minutes, but I want to finish this shit up here. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
It's written about.
675-12-2. You're right. Let's see. Oh, 67S. Sorry. 12-2.
Interesting. Oh wait, that was mine. Woo! I just thought it. I didn't actually say it out loud.
Damn, homie's really off the Zaza.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
For yourself, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth. Not right.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Alright, and now we get to do our favorite thing. Keep talking to this guy.
Great. Ooh. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct. But there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Rachel.
Yeah, Bambina?
You say that. You were. Oh my god, they fucked?
I'm trying to remember if they didn't. Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies being sexy, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
Aren't they? Here's what we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
You hear what the fuck I just said? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye.
What?
If you said your line, it didn't
What?
pick up.
What, my sister? Huh?
Oh. Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? They targeted him because he was the closest to Edgeworth?
Oh. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So you think we'll be okay?
No, your sister's fucked. Sorry.
Whoa, whoa!
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
Just want to speak. I just want to speak. Let me speak. No problem. I can guarantee she's beautiful. She's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
This.
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show? For kids?
For little babies, like your fucking self. For little tiny children who still shit their pants in their diapers. Little baby, tiny babies. Like you.
Sorry.
God damn. I don't know why fucking like Phoenix is bullying the shadow is so funny to me.
The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
And so
Can you tell me what you talked about?
she hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone. Property of Lana Skye. Last call made to her sister, Emma, at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Okay. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Hey, he said the Star Wars thing. We can wrap up, everybody. We can go home. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Well, that'll be continued in the next episode. All right. Thank you everybody for watching. Actually, whose turn is it to give forehead kisses? I don't even remember anymore.
Yeah, I don't know, actually.
I say we should both give the forehead kisses.
Alright, everyone line up. We got
Everyone
two
line
separate
up.
lines. We'll just go. Alright, you just gotta go over here. You gotta go. Yep.
All right,
All good.
perfect. All right, goodbye, everybody.
Dude, I am so baked right now.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to the channel. We're playing some more Phoenix Wright today. We're gonna keep going with our trial to defend Lana Skye with her sister, who is definitely not Maya at all.
Yeah, you retired, but February 20th, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
Damn, bitch! I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? Yes? Ben? A defense attorney should never believe their client.
Huh?
Sounds like the exact opposite of what I should be doing. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney.
Damn!
Call her out on her bullshit. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna fucking need it. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Hey, Emma's there. Don't discredit her just because she's got some dumbass glasses, alright? She's cool as fuck.
Listen, I like her vibe. She reminds me of Jubilee. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Alright. Here we go.
February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court number 9.
Oh, there he is.
Hey!
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Yo, the shade.
Damn. Edgeworth.
This asshole. We saved this man's life.
It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
And distance didn't make the heart grow fonder. That's a shame. Sorry, I made myself laugh.
I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
You can't count on that. I make no promises.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say.
Damn, that's based as fuck. Even if we're trying to go against him.
Judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime.
Objection. You have no proof of that.
Bitch.
Except of the
I'm
multiple
not-
pieces of proof of that.
Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit in the prosecutor's office slot.
I forgot about that.
Wow, he's so much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, for real.
I love you.
Please marry me, bro.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life.
Whoa!
There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Damn.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness Miss Angel Starr.
No. Not her. I don't like
Oh.
her. The cough-up queen.
Oh
fucking
my
bitch.
god.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right? I'm
That's
sorry.
a lot of heart. Wrong
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, no, I'm doing it again. I can't help myself.
A lot of heart is in the body of Miss Angel Starr. It's mind control.
Sorry, I
I'm
don't
telling
know
you.
what to tell you. It's just it's like a drug. It's like doing crack.
The second you hit up the southern accent, it's just woo.
You can't stop. You get a rush to your head. Your body gets all tingly. You don't care anymore.
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
Judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
Oh, I get it.
You
It looks like a
asshole.
fingerprint. That's cute. I'm gonna punch her in her fucking face.
Damn.
I don't like this character. She's fucking annoying.
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts.
Bro, that's relatable as fuck.
The judge has been poisoned. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
That's a disgusting fucking description.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
How does he know?
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name's Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running luncheon these days. Lunchland. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
Very well, witness. Please describe this incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Damn.
Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean?
Until you.
Woo!
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police.
I'm sorry, huh?
She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Oh, ha! I know who you are. Huff up?
Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the A block, yeah, huh, is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B lot is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A lot in the car's trunk. Killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out.
I am the spy.
Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
Ah, shit. And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Huh. I have nothing to say there. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course,
With my
Your
whole
Honor.
one eye. I'm a Cyclops. She slits her hair.
Oh
There's
my
nothing there.
God, that'd be so funny. Oh. Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, what? Immediately after that, is there an eye there?
I
I
apprehended.
apprehended the
Oh,
chief
god damn it.
prosecutor.
Mia's covering the fucking screen. Alright, whatever. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? I want to see if I can... There we go. There we go. Perfect.
Perfection.
Perfect.
Nice.
Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
Oh, that was great. If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Yes.
Alright. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I said something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Damn!
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Yeah.
Told you to not wear the same outfit as me.
Damn!
We look basic.
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. And she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. I almost said goddamn chest.
Detective, goddamn!
Damn! That's canon now.
Bring a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goddamn. We're just calling him that from now on. We're just gonna call him that from now on. I don't fucking care if it's Goodman. We're calling him Detective Goddamn.
Yeah, it's just the law now. Oh man. So, how does it feel to be so crushed? To be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Let's go. Gameplay.
Wait! No, I was never doing that.
No, don't say the lines again. How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's ununiformed opinion is duly noted. Uninformed. That's what I meant. I know how to speak jokingly.
I do that shit all the time.
Given that they are so used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim.
I was lying about being a Cyclops, idiot.
Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. She changed accents to represent the fact that she flipped her bang, thus changing her personality to the lunch lady to the detective!
Anime type shit. Let's go.
Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that. Oh, damn it. I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired. So you're not a professional, you dumb bitch. You lied!
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. Let me continue, Starr. This boyfriend, he's the detective.
That boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? Oh shit. That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
Oh my god. Okay, I love her so much. I love Emma. She is so fucking great. Oh my god. Note to self, the judge considered it.
The security guard room is in the lot. In A block. A block.
Block.
It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Good, Phoenix. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B lot. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
By garish car, you mean
Edgeworth's car, yes.
Edgeworth's car is fucking great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, stop dragging him through the mud.
I just know Edgeworth is loudly blaring Barbie Girl while he's driving to work, or California Girls. I just I like to imagine Edgeworth just seriously driving his car, just California girls were unforgettable. That would be him. That would be Edgeworth.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
And my boy, this man cannot stay out of fucking trouble.
Something tells me you're the killer, Mr. Edgeworth. What? No, what? What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further away than 30 feet.
That doesn't answer the question, but okay.
I am certain it was her.
She's telling the truth. We're doomed.
Do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
It sounds like CinemaSins.
Bro, the amount of like channels I've seen recently being like, yo, CinemaSins fucking fuck.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they used to be funny, but
I
now
could go on for hours on how shitty CinemaSins is, but I'm not, because the episode's almost over. We got like 3 minutes.
Okay.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
Damn! You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Twitter, you taking notes?
Damn.
Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
Put that tagline somewhere else. You could cry plagiarism.
And I will.
And I will.
Copied that shit.
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
I don't know what it is about this picture, but it's really funny.
I think it's just because like how stiffly she's standing.
I think it's her face. It's just so blankly. It's so blank. It looks like a fucking statue.
Right.
It looks like a wax statue, is what it is. That doesn't look like a real person.
Bro,
A
you're
photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over. Nap. Took a picture.
Maybe it is Lana Hart.
In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I don't like that.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again.
Technically, by law, you should have, but okay.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
That's the end of the episode, but we're gonna keep going for a little while.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. Or a fucking stiff-ass wax mannequin.
Yeah, she's got a fucking alternate, bro.
So,
I did not expect you to laugh that loud.
Well, because whenever I was thinking Mandela Catalog, and whenever I think about Mandela Catalog, I always go back to that one image. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I'll put that image up on the screen.
Alright.
so, what was the defendant doing at the time?
Now I'll end the episode.
Ah, damn!
Gotta get that fucking cliffhanger.
Woo! What a zinger! Woo! Woo! Can we get the bill?
Goodbye, everybody. Woo!
Woo! Oh, woo! Can we get the bill? I need your opinion on a personal matter.
Go for it. Tell me.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about like ordering some pizza, right? You know,
Uh-huh.
like it's Friday night. That'd be fucking delicious.
Yeah.
What kind of pizza do I want to get?
Are we talking brand or type?
Both. Because we actually let me go see if like I can get Domino's delivered here.
Yeah, I was
'cause
gonna
I
say
feel like-
Domino's is the one that we consistently enjoy the most.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can.
And also, you don't feel fat as fuck when you eat an entire pizza from Domino's.
Yeah, which is weird because it's like still an entire fucking pizza, but
Yeah. I'll eat a whole Domino's pizza and feel zero remorse. I eat more than like 10 pieces of like a regular pizza. I'm like, oh, I feel bad now. And we're back. We're gonna finally learn what the defendant was doing at the time. Hold on. No, she wasn't. She's like, oh, it was holding a knife in her hand. Look at this photo. Do you see a knife? No. I don't see no fucking knife. I see a woman made out of wax with some raspberry jam on her fucking
man,
shirt,
she's a
on her
sloppy
coat.
eater, bro.
She's a very sloppy eater. That's a lot of jelly. Something tells me that when she bit into the sandwich, all the jelly splurted out on her fucking coat. So she just had a peanut butter sandwich. All right. I don't see no motherfucking knife in that goddamn crime photo. So you gonna shut your bitch ass right now. I like to mention Phoenix doing all of that like right just then. And all right, and you witnessed this.
Gold, man.
You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Sorry. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm calling him stupid, Your Honor. Yes. Yes. Stupidly odd.
Alright, go ahead.
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh? But I said that was raspberry jam!
Damn! See the dark crimson stain in the chief prosecutor's coat, dipshit?
But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
Attorney badge. No problem. Except you not kissing me right
Mr.
now.
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Trying to remember which one it is. I think it's this one. Now that you mention it, I see no problem here. Other than myself.
Just let him walk all over you. That's good. Feeling sad, Mr. Wright? Perhaps a bittersweet first love lunchbox is in order.
Hand that to Edgeworth in my name, please. Well, that was a waste of time. Let's continue with the testimony. Okay, so that was the right thing. Perhaps I should have dug a little deeper. No, there was nothing to dig, you fucking idiot. Maybe I did something wrong here? Hold on. Oh. Okay. Present. Crime photo. Wait, what? Thought I already did this. Why do I have to do it again? Oh, maybe, okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, this thing that I'm looking at, it does try to get all the lunchboxes, so you're gonna do wrong things to get all the lunchboxes. So, okay. Let's just skip through all this shit then. Yeah, we already read all this. Let's... Yeah, don't care. We saw all this. Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Damn! Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have the time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculated, like a robot.
That explains why she's so stiff in the photograph.
Yes!
She got a little quirky because it was nighttime.
Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
Get the fuck out of here! Get
She said without pain or remorse. It was like a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in the photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
Because it's in style right now?
If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Warg! These gloves... These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony. Well, if she was wearing gloves... No prints. That's what it says to do, so... I guess we'll see. Witness, do you know what this is?
I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
No.
Indeed, it is my knife.
No.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why Phoenix has to do all this proving shit. He could just say nuh-uh and he would win the case.
Defender is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Molly, our prosecutor's pet people.
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh, fuck. That's a good point, actually.
God, motherfucking. Oh.
This knife just so happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order! Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor.
Right, show Mr. Wright. My sister's gun is free.
Right.
No.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
Are you cooking it? Are you cooking it?
Hey,
I'll eat anything from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
you.
As,
Why does it
as
sound like your sister just died?
she's probably playing Roblox with her fucking friends. She always screams. It's fucking annoying,
That's
but
really
whatever.
funny.
That was her reaction. She was like, "What?"
Yeah, bro. That shit was felt universally, dog.
What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned.
No. No.
Detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. That was just a theory. A crime theory.
Hey, yo. Let's go. Uh-oh.
The prosecution could care less if it was a premeditated or not.
Damn. I get he
only
really
one
did
who-
just say nuh-uh.
Bruh.
God damn.
The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now.
He is clever. He's Edgeworth.
But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? Powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now. Alright.
Lana intended to murder Detective God Dayum.
I forgot about that.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
Yes! In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I want to check something. Where's the autopsy? Where's the autopsy? Here's the autopsy. Why'd she say again and again? It's one knife wound. Did she calculatingly just keep stabbing that one specific wound?
Bro, that's personal as fuck, oh my god.
Present. Autopsy.
It's like a different type of premeditated.
You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Test. But I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
Weed!
I smoke weed for a living.
You know, maybe Lana did do it. Let's just all chill out.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
What do you mean?
Shouldn't have to explain this. Let's take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one step wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hunk. He's my hero. Really.
Yeah, mine too. I mean, what about my objection? No one noticed. Where witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake a ketchup for blood. But now I realize that was such mistakes are possible.
So, you're implying that you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast.
I see where she was looking.
Hey,
Fluttered blood from her victim. That's why I thought that she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw you thought was blood. Testify.
Therefore, it looked like blood to me. That's how gassy the whole scene was. What? What?
Worry.
Oh.
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. If you said the line, I didn't pick up.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I was checking my pizza.
Understandable, based.
Oh, okay.
the witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
I agree.
Real.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph.
Damn!
What? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless.
That's what I'm saying.
Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Damn! Damn!
I know!
Pulling them out like that!
Yo,
God
that was some
damn.
fucking disrespect, Edgeworth. The fuck?
Harsh words, but true.
And Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But
See how the heart is all nice and chopped up?
not that, but something red, really. Well, now, where were we? Yo,
Edgeworth?
putting your
What the fuck
lips
just
on
happened?
mine. The fuck?
What happened to your fucking voice there, Edgeworth?
I
You
don't
gained
know.
consciousness.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well. Witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. What's about?
Well, very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
I find that hard to believe, but keep going. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
Really? Are you sure?
Chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
Like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
Damn. No thanks.
So, Mr. Wright is weak against a poisonous snake.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is a pussy.
Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum,
an oil drum. Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Hate myself.
Roar escape.
Hate myself. I hate myself.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You're cross-examining, judge having stroke. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Oh wait, yeah, this one right here. That one right there. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
Just said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
She's the fucking Flash. Maybe I should press her for more details? Yes. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Yeah, what about the fucking gate in the way? She hopped that shit like a track star.
I'm a runner, I'm a track star.
The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B lots.
So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
I was joking, but okay.
Bro.
The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Skye not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? Oh shit!
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Yeah, well, to that I say goodbye, everybody. We're back. We're back with the Phoenix and the Wright.
We're banging.
We're back with
still
Phoenix, and
banging.
he is right. So let's get into it.
Yes. If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. I forgot that she was Southern for a second.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else.
Oh?
Yes.
Oh, yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court does not see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
The wall? From the window to the wall? To the sweat drops down my balls? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed. The emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Yeah, everybody do just be lying up here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Probably because none of them get punished for lying when they testify. They're like, oh, I can just lie. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I'd do to please this rookie defense attorney.
I'll have you know that I've solved 5 cases, or no, it was 4 cases before you. And I was right each time. So shut your whore mouth.
For real. So far, undefeated. King.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Mrs.
Sick. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Don't you fucking worry about it.
Okay, I'm not worried about it. Damn.
I think you're worried about it.
Fuck, dude. Relax. It's okay. I'm not worried. I don't even remember what we're talking about.
Present. Parking lot. Because, like, yeah, there's a wall there. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the chain one, right?
No. Because she's talking, so she's there, right? She's talking
Yeah.
about how she saw Lana Skye at the telephone over there. But there's a wall there. Ain't no way she saw her at the telephone. This
That's
bitch be lying again.
True. Got your ass.
Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. Because you're racist.
Damn.
The detective is the witness is a former detective.
The detective is a former witness.
Shut up. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
I find that hard to believe, but okay.
Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Listen, stop being lawyerist because you sucked at your job, alright? I don't want to fucking hear it.
For real.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it up. All up. What the hell?
She's gonna kick me in the stomach and make me puke all over her leg, like in fucking Mortal Kombat. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
What?
Where? Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies! Holy shit, that was a fucking great line.
Quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question.
I'll allow you
That's
anything,
exactly
Mr.
what
Edgeworth.
side the witness has told the court.
Are you okay? Edgeworth, honey, I love you. You're being stupid right now. You know exactly what lie she's talking about. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw. Or no. Yeah, no, it would be what she saw. Oh, no! It's one of the lunchbox things. I mean, do you want to try and get the lunchboxes? They don't do anything, but it's extra dialogue.
No, not really.
Okay. Where she saw it. Miss Skye tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie. See. But say the witness did actually see Miss Skye using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. Damn!
A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Oh
For
shit, I'm not
real?
lying. I'm not lying, but... Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed this crime was here. I don't know. What do you think it would be? What do you think it would be?
Dude, don't know.
Okay, it's in the security room.
Okay, Jesus Christ. I was gonna be like, huh?
This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room.
Indeed, the security room.
Woo!
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes?
Shit! Holy shit!
Yeah, I was like, why is no one even bringing that up? But whatever. Well, Miss Starr?
How many years have I been getting the better of men? Think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better Angel Starr.
Order! Order! Witness, what have you done? he says that like she did the killing.
For real.
What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
In God's name, pulls out a gun, just shoots Lana Skye right there.
Whoa!
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Skye?
Mr. Wright, doesn't strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
It's almost like your sister didn't kill somebody, you fucking idiot. Huh?
Could have just said that she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
Wait, now I'm questioning. If she was in the security guard room, how'd she get this photo? Huh.
That truth still stands.
Okay, none of you are calling that out? Alright, fucking... It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty...
Guilty?
I don't want to hear it. If a witness is found... If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this.
No!
She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? I don't fucking know. Who else? I don't know. The fucking person on the fucking testifying? The person testifying? The star? The angel star right there? Ask her, you fuck. Don't look at me. Alright, go for it.
Right, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? The fucking photo! Either she's got fucking lightning speed, or teleport, or there was another person who took that photo. I'm fucking going on a tangent on this shit, but I'm serious. Something's wrong with that photo, and I don't remember if we actually get to the bottom of it or not.
Bro, I hope we do now.
I don't actually remember where I'm at. Okay. Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. It changes the fucking photo! But whatever.
Condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. Distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet.
Oh.
I don't see what would change what she, I don't see what would change what she could see. Damn.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time what matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Where witness?
You.
Me?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
That explains the red stuff.
Yo!
She just spilt it on Lana Skye and got all mad. Boysenberry for your boyfriend?
He wasn't at the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station.
Get him. No, say no.
And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
Never mind then. Went around the B block. Wait. That would give Lana more than enough time to fucking escape. Unless she, again, is the fucking Flash.
And that's why I had to go through the visitors parking lot in B block.
That's quite a detour.
The sniff. Hit him with a snort. That was a very weak snort. You can do better than that. Yeah,
There you go.
that was a good one. That was a good one. God, that shit makes me laugh so hard. That's so childish, but it fucking kills me, man. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. Damn, that's quite a bit.
5 minutes?
My God, what was she
This changes
doing?
things
Fucking
considerably.
crawling? But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Right, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? I don't care if I do or not. I'm raising an objection. Fuck this bitch. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. Or al dente.
I've got lunch boxes that tie into pasta knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well,
guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Hey! A man has fallen into the river at Lego City.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Get fucked. Well then, it seems as we come to the end of his testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I think we can confirm that Miss Angel Starr is a dumb bitch. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness when it comes to her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. God damn it.
Edgeworth, you ordered the squid bagels, right?
The one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense's team leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might not be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
Oh, shit.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Ooh, a triple-decker!
Me when I see a triple-decker Big Mac.
Out of difference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time?
Should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matches the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
Oh, shit.
This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Oh shit, it's the end of the episode. God damn it.
Damn!
We're just racking these motherfuckers up. I want to know where this is going. Alright, goodbye everybody. Fucking judge is bald as shit. Yo, Randy, you bald as shit.
Yo, Randy, you bald as shit.
We've been having.
And we're back. We're back with the Phoenix and the Wright. The Phoenix man.
The Phoenix and the Wright. How are you feeling, Judge? Are you feeling goofy and silly?
I'm always feeling goofy and silly. How about you, Anna? Are you feeling goofy and silly?
I'm feeling extra goofy and silly tonight.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Alright, let's go.
Especially with that little introduction with the one, it's you, it's me.
I did do that. Alright.
Very funny. That was very funny.
Alright.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all of your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
She's a dumb bitch.
Mr. Wright.
As I've already said.
You may be right in that assertion, but please, she is
She is in this righteous court. We have to give her some form of respect.
I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. Woo!
And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
No, you didn't mention that. God damn.
And engage your honor. I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Yeah.
In other words, this show is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
Oops.
Edgeworth Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective,
Yeah, used to.
as I mentioned previously. This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department.
But it wasn't approved by the police. That's the whole point, you dumb bitch.
Yeah. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today.
Never fucking mind. I'm not taking back the fucking bitch, though. You are a bitch. I hate you. Please leave.
Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
He's so mad.
I
And I am
love him.
too.
I love him so much.
I do too.
Oh my god, he's fucking furious. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty solemn.
Yeah, this man's destroyed. Could at least study some evidence law. Really?
You talking to me? I didn't do shit. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. But what about the second? However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Saying the first law implies a second. I want to know the second. And knowing, because it's Phoenix Wright, it's probably different from real life. So don't go saying, oh, just look at it in real life. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Phoenix Wright is different than real life. Can you tell?
You
Very
don't?
well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, wait, you already... Oh, every statement. Alright, let's go. Run 'em by. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my own very eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Yes, it fucking does, though. What are you talking about?
It does. Then what? Woohoo!
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This? Oh, wait, this when the suspect is admitting she did it? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. Or let's just get this over with. Yeah. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime.
I detailed the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
Damn!
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than in lunchboxes, gentlemen.
It carries a gun.
Damn.
I'm happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Tell us what you did next.
Okay, yeah, So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're gonna submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. Do that evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
Yeah, but what about Lana's? How did her blood get on there? And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective God Dayum.
God damn! As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
Okay, but fucking what about Lana's? I guess they're gonna probably learn about that. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. Yeah, you can. What are you talking about?
Time to know something about blood tests, Ricky?
Well, I have an attorney's badge, so shut the fuck up.
Damn. Got
Huh?
her ass. Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types: A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Good job, Phoenix.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Differentiating between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down just to one person.
Exactly what I said, but
Or so I hear.
that's pretty specific. First of all, how do you know that? And second of all, again, how has nobody considered the fact, or considered the question, how did Lana Skye's blood get on the shoe? She fucking cut herself or something? Like, what's going on here?
If I'd gotten more time, I would have gotten the DNA test results. But they say there's very little doubt it would be anyone but Miss Lana Skye's.
Okay, I don't know if that really works, but whatever.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
Tied her directly to the desert technique, goddamn.
I was afraid he was gonna say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right?
I'm gonna puke up my guts if you fucking don't put that shit away right now.
Something like it hot, Mr. Wright. Something like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
I thought you was gonna say, Mr. Wright, do you or don't you like it hot? That would have been a great line, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
A problem? This is critical.
Hey guys, what's up here?
Is there a problem with the
Shut the
victim's
fuck up.
shoe? There is a problem. How did Lana's blood get on the fucking shoe? If he doesn't say that, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes You're still young, rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Oh shit. Actually, but it's even the blood on the bottom. This right here? This one right here?
There?
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Mess with me, rookie. Or put your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Damn!
I'd like to see you try, you dumb bitch. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife.
Oh, holy shit, hold on.
Oh, is your pizza here?
Yes.
All right.
Hello?
Be back. Sorry about that. Anna just got her pizza. You want to describe what you got?
I'm thriving. I got a fucking pepperoni pizza
Mm-hmm.
with ranch, and that's it.
Oh, that sounds baller as fuck.
All
Alright.
I was gonna get chicken wings, but that would have been at like $32, and I'm not about that life.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Present the crime photo. Wait a fucking second. There's no blood on the ground. See that? There's no fucking blood. How's the blood in the bottom of the shoe? There's no blood on the ground. God damn.
You're right, though.
The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found on the scene of the crime? Okay, that's a good point too. Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Ah, shit! Order! Order! Murder witness?
What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for.
What you mean by that?
We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, I'm being rude, I'm eating.
That's fine. Not rude to eat. You're a hungry girl. You need that food. You need that food to grow big and strong.
Get fucking built and fucking fat as shit. It's gonna be good times. Whew.
Think back to when he told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. Predator, this woman. A leopard woman. Right.
XD.
I want to kill myself.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not sure I like your presence here, Miss Starr.
Damn. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Why do I find that hard to believe? Why
Mm,
would water be in an oil drum?
mm.
Water? What does that mean? If you said
Still
water,
don't
we
get
can pick it up.
Still don't get it right. Do you want to know the reason she knocked over? The real reason.
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Oh my fucking god.
Why? Well, that ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
That's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Skye's right hand was hurt. Didn't she? Oh, I forgot about that. That's why her blood's on the shoe. Alright, I'll take everything I said about her blood on the shoe back. I'm just stupid. Alright. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
My sister's blood got on that shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something! Please!
What? What can I do? Object? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it.
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Starr is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Oh, shit. If you said your
What
name,
did you
then-
just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that Angel Starr, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping.
Oh, you just...
Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
She really should have just shut the fuck up and she would have won, but whatever. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this.
Oh, shit. A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
You're right. Wait, look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Wait, what's that thing in the car muffler right there? You see that?
No, I messed up.
Oh, it's not in the... Alright.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
That's the end of the episode, everybody. Goodbye!
No! I was gonna say, I really like Maya's design. I really like Emma's design. They're both a bunch of adorable little cuties.
Yes, I agree. And we're back. We're back after all. We're back after all. Back after all. Alright. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. That's Mia, by the way.
Or not. Don't be so quick to throw the towel. Self up the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare our verdict for good.
God damn it! Every time.
Your Honor,
Your Honor,
wait.
wait.
Whoa, whoa. What the fuck did I just do?
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. All right, see, do you see now? Look at the car muffler. Oh, well, Phoenix is covering it up now. God damn it. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
All right, do you see it now?
Oh yeah, what the
Right
fuck
there.
is that?
What the fuck is going on right there? Sorry. The problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any kind in this photograph.
A muffler's also part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of an exhaust system, a pipe.
I see. And I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
Is there something that's sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with the case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind.
Tell us, why you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to this case?
I don't know. The word muffler was overheard during the call made to Ema at 5:18. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's fucking why.
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's when she had. Oh, gotta remember how to do fucking Southern Island. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, y'all. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Yeah.
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. God damn.
Decimated.
Well, seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so.
Whew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Well, what an eventful chapter of this episode.
Banging. It was baller. Well, I've got good news.
Yeah?
That pizza was fucking delicious. I didn't finish it, obviously, but it is currently delicious.
Gotcha.
February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming out from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister, anyway?
Apparently she got called off into the judge's chambers.
Huh? What do you mean by that? Huh? Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
Oh, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. He's back!
Yeah!
And he still hasn't shaved that beard yet. It still won't come off.
Yes!
They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Show!
Thought I'd come take a look, see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. God damn, it will not come off.
That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worried. I fucking love this guy so much. You could be worrying about the chief's prosecutors tasting mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with the scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? God damn.
What is it, Officer Marshall?
Do you not see my beard?
Oh my fucking god!
Keeps growing back. I've been doing this so long, I don't even think it's hair anymore. I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon.
What does that mean? And the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
I have a bad feeling about this.
So, where are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
Shit. God damn
Hey!
it. We're too similar.
No! Homies, homies, homies.
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh wee.
12:32 p.m. District courtroom. Courtroom. No. Sorry.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets.
And yet he's still dreamy.
For real.
That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent.
It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
He got kissed by a girl and he liked it. He thought he was gay.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable.
Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
I have no idea who this is.
Who's there?
Oh, this is the guy I wanted to voice. I love this guy too. What's with this guy? Strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. It's probably because he's fucking huge. Look at this guy.
For real.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Holy shit!
Who on earth is he?
Ah, it's you.
You gonna fucking say something or Dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Udgy? How ya been? Swim much these days?
Hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy smishy, Udgy. My boy, you have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Damn, that sounds like some tasty pizza, Emma. You mind giving me some? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard good things about your son. Huh? Thanks. So sorry about our little about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Look at his fucking eyes. Name's Grant. Damon Grant. Or Gant. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So jolly. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fella. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Ah, shit. It's the muffler. Hey, that's...
It's just muffler.
A muffler inside a muffler. Ain't that a coinky-dink?
Dang.
So, Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Skye really was wearing that muffler. Oh, but to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. This fucking guy, I swear to God. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Just stabs Edgeworth. Oh, that's you, sorry.
Chief. What kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this like how do you expect us to do our job?
Now, wait a minute, Worthy.
I've not fuck holy shit.
It's doing this on automatic. I hate that it does that. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth.
That's not there. That's on the day of Judy of the Grim I had.
Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
First time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
It's not the first time I've seen it.
Oh.
You remember Old Bag?
Yeah. Yep.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gah.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Would you open it for me, I wonder? Yes. Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. That's a good line.
Hurry up and open it.
Alright. Oh, it's doing that automatically. You fuck... Why are you going the long way? Alright, where's the you? For chink. Whoa!
Don't scare me like that. Sorry, fucking. Woo.
I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
This dark red stain. Blood?
This does not excuse the action of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the splits between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between the knife and God Dayum. This was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk about it. So wait, another crime happened at the exact same time as the murder? There was a murder at the it was a murder at the police department. A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Well, wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time the Detective God Dayum was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order.
Anyway, we at the department were all flustered. As you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places.
Slim, scientifically speaking, of course.
Well, scientifically speaking, it's the end of the episode.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm so glad we finally get to see Damon Gant. I love this guy. There's just so much about this episode that I love, I'm not gonna lie. Except for goddamn Angel Starr. God, I fucking hate her. I hate her so much. She doesn't even deserve she doesn't even deserve it. Like, she's just annoying. Alright. Goodbye,
Just
everybody.
like
This is Damon Gant of the police department telling you to subscribe to Bud Spectrum Club. All the subscribers can come swim in me pool. Goddamn. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim had on him the the case number on the knife evidence bag.
That is weird. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. And also, you look real cute. Give us a kiss. Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. We're playing some more Phoenix Wright today. Alright. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Okay. Goddamn. I skipped it. Present Goodman's note. Wait a second. Ah, at last. An honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective God Dayum.
What do you mean?
An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12 over 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? 221 SL9. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. It's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order. Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto? I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. God damn. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say? Was it, in fact, a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. I didn't say that, but okay.
I think there isn't a connection there.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto. Suppose I could help. You help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell ya the one thing and only one thing only. Where the victim was found. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that.
The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases.
You happy, Mr. Wright?
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the links between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place. Mentioned here in the testimony we just heard. Goddamn. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim had on him the murder case, the case number on the knife evidence bag.
That is weird. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. And also, you look real cute. Give us a kiss.
Chief, I request you release your information of the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet. At all. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really?
Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Alright. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get to what I can out of him. Or guess I might as well try. Alright. Victim's ID number. Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. That's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189. That tells me something. I don't know what it is. Wait. What about Goodman's ID? Wait, 5842189? It's the same ID. How the fuck? Wait. Holla. Huh? Alright, I'm sure I'll learn that. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? Has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What did it tell you? Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused.
And this is the news.
Huh?
Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
Police department. Prosecutor's office. 2 places. 2 detectives. Murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective God Dayum. Shame on you, Wright-o. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I forgot. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief police gave us was 5842189.
Wait a second, Wright. What is this?
Mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce God Dayum.
God damn!
What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman, goddamn, is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goddamn was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. God damn.
It's impossible. So what you're saying is the same person who killed was at the same time. And they came in a completely different location.
That appears to be the case.
What the fuck?
Maybe there's two Bruce Goddams.
Goddamn.
Oh, fucking... I was making a joke,
No.
game.
What do I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight? The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
Dare you? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. Oh, that's what Mike Meekins was fucking for. You remember him?
That son of a bitch.
I believe it was Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekins.
Mr. Wright! Where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha!
Fucking guy.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Wait. Him.
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
Your officer. He told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Skye incident.
Detective Bruce Goddamn murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. I mean, come on. Edgeworth, you done fucked up.
Damn, goddamn.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection.
Yeah, look at this guy. I mean, for real.
For real.
He did seem challenged.
All right. I was just saying that he looked stupid. You didn't have to call him. I'm gonna have to censor that. I'm sorry. In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
But still. Could I have submitted the report this morning on the court as evidence? Then I
like it when he does that. I really don't like it when he does that.
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
Get out of here. That was the lamest joke I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah.
what?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's,
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. Sir,
What does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court.
God damn.
The connection was just proven by Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. Stop trying to put a splinter between me and my lover.
No. No.
No, you broke his fucking heart. What the hell?
This sucks.
This is some bullshit.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
Apologize for this terrible act of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do.
you'd better get results this time. Really.
My profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
It's okay, Anna. You could rest your throat now. No more Edgeworth. I mean, he still shows up later. He shows up later in the episode, but I don't think you got to voice him for a little while.
That's okay. That's alright.
To 15 p.m. Wright offices.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? Victim Detective Bruce God Dayum was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room.
And the evidence room part. The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
So, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least.
Right, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Holy crap! Let's go. Science awaits us. You know, don't really. I don't think we should worry about the police department murder.
Know what I need to worry about, though? Having to end the episode. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh!
God motherfucking damn. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. We're back with some more Phoenix Wright. I'm so fucking excited to play this shit again.
Oh, right. What voice did I give her again?
You were kind of like this kind of voice.
Oh, I see. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, it was empty.
Which voice did I do for her again?
You were like something like this.
Oh, I was also doing the French accent for her.
You can pick whichever one. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna try to do the French accent again.
All right.
Without, oui, baguette, bonjour, croissant, chocolat bleu. The aerodrome kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister, erasing evidence at a crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
The situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
What is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Bro, why? What is she wearing? Like the Wiz Khalifas right now, or what?
Bruh.
Whoa!
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the A button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains.
Alright. Oh.
Not there, you fucking idiot! What is- oh, wait, no, there it is. You were right! I'm a fucking idiot.
Fucking not there, idiot! Oh wait, is that blood?
Possibly, I don't know. Really, I don't know shit.
I could see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a blood stain?
It's so...
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific
Outside of my
investigation in
period,
action.
of course. That's
Oh
illegal.
my god. Anna said that, not me.
Oh, okay. Well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't it strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
What's odd about this? Scientifically. The amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective God Dayum fought here, right?
God
Don't you
damn!
think there'd be a little more blood?
No, I definitely think so. I mean... Look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to there'd have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna work up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay?
Okay.
See, you're pretty to have around, right?
Fuck no.
Bruh.
Yeah. And this
Ain't no way
stuff's
you
pretty
just said that.
handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Luminol testing fluid, solution used for scientific investigation. Finds blood traces. Spray to use.
We can't be sure that the police will reveal all of their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit within the view of their case.
But let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yes! Correct!
Yes!
It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Because we are. Guess I should give this spray. Wait, I guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. That's fucking Angel Starr.
Ha!
Yeah.
I wonder how that flute of yours would react to a nice dilly box.
It just sounded like she's fucking coughing up hairballs in the back.
Good, good. Good. Mrs. Starr!
Mrs. Starr.
You only trust your own eyes? Not bad, you two. Yes, that old dilly box is on the house. On the house, excuse me. Sorry, it's just
No, it's
that
Phoenix.
in
It's
a
Phoenix.
bit-
It's Phoenix.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today. And not the good kind.
My apologies, Miss Starr, but
No, it's not.
you good? Think Anna's dying, boys.
No, it's okay. It was my fault.
You know what is my fault? Forgetting to turn on the timer. How long have we been
Oh, you
recording?
motherfucking ass bitch.
I know. We're good at this. How long have we been doing this YouTube thing? Like 2 years now? You think I'd remember to do that? Whatever. I'll do it next time. I'll just have the OBS up.
Oh, we know.
I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry.
Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable, young lady. That was weird. I'm gonna go kill myself now.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events was from different, I still saw what I saw.
Me and my octopus necklace.
Me and my
And my rice cake hat.
me and my rice cake. I saw Chief Prosecutor Skye stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands.
Uh,
I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed, goddamn!
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
so you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr?
Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard this criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Coughed it.
They confessed. They pampered like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
Shut the fuck up. I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day I drag the dirt out of the house of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. Or had
Damn!
you had sucked a dick? Wait.
I'm out here with the roasts, bro. And you were let go. Fired?
Found a dream job when I become an investigator. And even if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... present... Goddamn...
Attorney badge.
No. Yeah, attorney badge!
what do you think about this?
The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. God damn. God damn was the detective on that case, you know.
Really?
That knife was evidence from the case. The murder weapon.
Oh shit.
It was due to transfer the very day that God Dayum was killed.
Oh, excuse me, Jesus.
As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? And then I gotta present the crime
Pretty badge.
Yep, I gotta present the attorney badge.
If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime.
I restored the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes.
That's Emma.
In other words, 5 minutes after the crime?
Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were.
The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. God damn it, you idiot!
You dumb bitch!
Listen to Tokyo, I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Excuse me.
That time? Also, I'd like to mention, look how fucking tall this chain link fence is, and she claims to crawl over it. I mean, she did. That is like a fact that she did climb over it, but...
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable? To who?
2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence.
So, they didn't solve it?
On the contrary. Losing my first accent. It was solved quite clearly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed? Yes, that's what they do to the criminals in these cases.
Shut the fuck up. The criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleanness inside.
It's like this is the first time Phoenix Wright has learned that he's sent 4 people to death.
The only problem was, they never did find the decisive evidence. Not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence of assault. Made up evidence.
Oh.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? What the fuck?
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Damn! Some of them wanted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job.
Others found themselves dead! It's like, whoa!
And you were one of those?
Myself and one other person you know very well.
Wait. Could it be...
Exactly. Detective Jacques Machel. I mean, Detective Police Department Security Detail Officer Jacques Machel. As professional detectives, we investigate that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hadn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now.
Oh, excuse me.
And no one in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait! Those lunches you sell.
There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in the accounts office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Starr's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection.
So, Lucky,
What?
it seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yes.
Then you should take this.
Wow, she actually handed me one of those that look actually fucking good.
Bro, for real.
A Salisbury steak lunch?
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Steak lunch received from Miss Starr. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. What kind of good mood
Miss
are we
Starr?
talking about?
Bro.
I don't want to get Officer Marshall in a good
Officer
mood.
Marshall is. He is. Are you his. Are you.
Going out?
What do you want to know?
I was just wondering what happened to him.
I wanted to date him all this time.
A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too, back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold.
They are merely cooperating on this investigation. We are putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see.
Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. Well, that's enough. I gotta talk to this fucking lady.
Now
we're
you
gonna move
leader,
to the
bitch.
Guard station.
See ya, you stupid ass, looking with the titties out. Please tell me you thought that was funny.
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
Police department entrance.
It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all.
So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is!
She's like a kid in an amusement park.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Guard station.
Ooh, my favorite place.
I wonder who hangs out here.
Really?
What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime?
It sure seems that way. The fucking lasso. God damn it. Oh,
What's wrong?
it's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
If you can't handle the cacti... If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Is he gonna show up, or...
Please.
God, I hope so. Well, apparently I have to go back here.
February 23rd, Police Department entrance. Thank you for joining. I love you. Please subscribe. Please. Oh my God. Please subscribe. Oh my God. Just subscribe. You don't understand of a subscription. You don't understand what's at stake right now. If you know what's at stake right now, you would be fucking laughing.
That was like perfectly distorted. Oh my god. Alright, that's the perfect way to end the episode. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so funny.
I'm literally gonna fucking die if you don't subscribe, please.
I'm really gonna kill myself if you don't subscribe. You don't understand. Like I have a
Alright, goodbye, everybody.
I'm glad you like that.
This is so fucking funny. And we're back. We're back with the Ace Attorney. I got my stopwatch this time. This place is charged with frantic energy. I just spit fucking everywhere. That was disgusting.
Ew.
I don't know who this is.
Huh? Wasn't that?
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe? Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Sorry. I pressed the A button, like, way too quickly. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
Whew. Almost died there for a second if I didn't do the robot voice. Whoa.
Whoa.
And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. He's just like me, for real.
Wait! Don't leave.
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later.
Love you, Gumshoe.
I love that guy.
Hey, run up to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start. I gotta go back to where I was in the thing, and the thing, and the do, and then I gotta go to here? Right? Am I right? Am I wrong? Am I right? I'm not right. I have to go here first.
You damn motherfucker. You're the clowny ass fool.
February 23rd, detention center. Visitors room.
Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Good. Ooh, that was Goodman. I said goddamn, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down the road right now. Things will just get confusing. The fuck was that?
Bruh. What was that?
I don't know who this is. Oh wait, I think I know who this is. I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. It's this fucking guy.
God.
Hi. Greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
God, it's a good day I'm drinking coffee.
Meekins, you're a guard here at the detention center?
Ugh. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report?
No, sir. How should I say this?
Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins. You didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir.
What?
Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Yeah, you want to have more Joss Whedon dialogue there, Phoenix?
Bruh.
Can they stop? Can you stop?
Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir.
Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room?
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
Marshall?
Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yow!
What the heck is this guy doing?
What happened then?
After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center.
How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Skye.
Yeah, no, there's similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
Excuse me? First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. No, first we're going to talk about the victim. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce God Dayum in the evidence room, right?
Sir!
Stop!
Sir! Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir! If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim!
I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive, and well at that.
Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goddamn?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
I
A
fucking love
total
this guy.
stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
But but there was nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone.
Also, I just noticed, if you look at his badge, it's him doing that, like, that pose, that salute, which is really funny, and I'm kind of surprised I never noticed it.
Alone because Detective Goddamn had disappeared.
What?
Oh, excuse me.
Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock! Oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared?
That's some story.
Welp. Present. Where's his ID? Where's the ID? Where's the ID? Where's the ID? Where the fuck is it? Oh, is that it? Yup. It's your line, by the way.
Motherfucker! Do you think you could take a look at this?
I had water in my mouth. You almost made me do a fucking spit take all over my fucking computer. Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it!
What's that?
My head was blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all!
This ID card?
Exactly, sir! That's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir! Nothing! I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. Fucking love this guy. I didn't know Mr. Detective God Dayum, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and I asked the man to show me his ID card.
What? It's pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective God Dayum to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What? What?
Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Sorry. Detective God Dayum pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, in my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I was awoke, I was here. Right.
I awoke. So, Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective God Dayum. And the victim who he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card.
In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim.
And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir! That's what I wanted to say! That is, I did say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here?
They told me that I had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective God Dayum was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
From the security camera. The crime! My crime! The crime I swore to stamp out! It's there! It's me! It's on the tape!
And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. See, it's right there. That's the dumbest joke I've ever told. Alright. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. This seems like the perfect setup for a knot, you know? Because if God Dayum was there, supposedly was there, but the body wasn't shown, the body just disappeared, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't recognize who Detective Goodman is. That could easily just be someone disguised as him. That's my guess. Alright, we gotta go to criminal affairs, I think.
Woo!
Woo!
Woo! If you did it, it didn't pick up.
God, motherfucking shit. I'm so angry right now.
Back. Staring at me.
If you did it, it didn't pick up again.
God damn it! Never mind, it's not funny, move on.
It's not funny anymore.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detectives' desk.
It's Police Chief Gant.
God damn!
And you're sure this is all... You know what it means if there is anything missing? Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine.
God!
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Right, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
Look at him. He's so salutable.
Bro.
He really is. Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition. No.
Yep. Well, there had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident at Gord Lake, or on Gord Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma. I never thought I'd see this fucking guy's face again. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What? Damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
Homie's gotta basically be making out with his mic for shit to pick up.
No, man, I was across the room for that one. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh. It's downright odd, I tell ya. The detective getting killed down their turf, too. I mean, they're being the prosecutors, I assume.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. God Dayum was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And in this particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut.
Oh, he was the one you were picking on earlier?
Huh? You saw that? Whoops! I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
Apparently I have to examine this guy.
Sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's God Dayum's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in that trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective God Dayum is still here.
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item? Did Detective God Dayum lose something?
Probably his ID. The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Goodman's lost item report, a half-written document dated February 21st, can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Talk? Permission to enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help.
I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room.
Bro, bitch.
Now, Wright,
Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all.
Right,
Dude, that's so
please.
threatening.
Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
It just goes to show you never know until you ask.
You get that.
And for you here, you can borrow this.
Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Well, yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks.
It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go to the evidence room now, sir.
I think this places a bad influence on the girl. Well, I have no segue, but it is the end of the episode, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
You want me to, like, frantically, like, beg the viewers to subscribe again?
Yes.
Please, you don't understand. You don't understand.
You don't fucking understand.
You just gotta subscribe. You please, you gotta subscribe.
Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Bro, look at the fucking thing on the right there. You see that shit?
That's what I was trying to make a joke about earlier, bro, but the microphone wasn't picking it up. I was like, look at that motherfucker staring at me with them big old eyes.
Quit looking at me with them big old eyes.
And we're back. We're back with the Ace Attorney. Don't really remember what I have to do. I think we're going to the guard station now. Which...
Gonna go shake that ass. That's what we're gonna do.
Yep, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
We were just singing LMFAO before the episode started.
We were doing that. The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open.
The card reader's turned off, see?
What is that security guard thinking?
It's almost like he's not there. It's almost like that's how that works.
God damn.
Howdy, partners.
Oh, my God.
Well. What's made my Bambina's sky so gray?
He's back!
Officer Marshall? Why does it have to be him?
What's that? Why does it have to be him to look for?
Oh,
I've been trying for 3 goddamn days. it still won't come off. As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crimes in.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting.
You call me a little dog, you fucking asshole.
Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres.
You're busy then.
Did I say that?
That's the rawest line ever.
Did I say that? Oh.
I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Well, we're gonna talk to him anyway.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie.
Oh,
Like a gunslinger loading his six-shooter, I say a little prayer.
Grork? What?
What? What was that all about, Mr. Wright?
I think he was just too hungry to talk. Oh, that was his stomach.
Oh my god. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either.
Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. No, we're gonna keep talking to him.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
So, what?
Oh.
Why is it just the same lines?
Oh, well, because we already did this.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh, I'm stupid. We have to give him the steak lunch. I'm the biggest dumb idiot around, just so you know.
Hmm.
No. We want to present it.
That smell reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is that from my baby?
Yes, Miss Starr.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask me for anything.
Finally,
I'm gonna actually just punch you in the fucking face. I swear to Jesus Christ, dog. Jesus.
I'm sorry, bro. I had to get in character.
I'm gonna slap the fuck out of you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad you think this is funny.
It is funny. I don't fucking care. It's funny.
Oh, yeah. My name is JJ. I'm a fucking.
My name is Anna.
Oh, don't even just start with that bullshit. I will straighten your ass out so quickly you won't even see that shit coming.
Finally, it seems
Yeah, you
like...
see, you're laughing about this shit right
Yeah,
now, but you're gonna not
yeah.
be laughing when I actually rack your damn whoa. Your
Yeah?
goddamn shit.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I'm laughing because I'm not taking you seriously.
Yo! Ain't no motherfucking way you just said do that to my face.
I did?
What? What if I just kill you right How would you? Who would be laughing then?
What if
Certainly
I-
wouldn't
what
be you,
if I
'cause you'd be
ju-
fucking dead.
What if I just killed you?
What if I just killed you? You know, what if I just actually murdered? What's really laughing here? Like friends, like a compadres of almost a decade. I just stabbed you in the back, like quite literally, just took a fucking knife, a shank even, to your fucking spine. Would you still be laughing then? Oh no, because according to fucking Christopher Lee, you actually gasped. So you would shut the fuck up. Oh! I'm sorry.
I want someone to animate this so fucking badly. I want this. Oh my god, I need this. Oh my god, alright.
Am I a joke to you? Do I amuse you?
Yes, you very much amuse me. It's almost like you're funny.
Don't fart. Whoa. Don't fart. Don't fart. Okay.
Don't fart!
Okay, don't fart. No talk. Only fart.
No
don't
talk,
fart.
only fart.
Because if you fart, you fart. And when you fart, and you fart, and then you keep farting, and then you fart hard, eventually, so I'm told, allegedly, you poop.
And
I would know because I'm a girl and girls don't poop.
And we've been doing this for a whole ass minute. Please just say the line, please.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's willing to talk.
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. Alright.
Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it.
Actually, Officer
Mama-
Meekins at the detention center told us.
That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Bro, you got that serious all of a sudden. Yeah.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know.
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I was out there murdering.
Oh, I mean.
I mean,
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Zippy. He was riding down this highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take too much I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie field.
So, you're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Shit, basically. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyways? We've heard the names so many times, but no one tells us what happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago? The day of our case?
That's right. The evidence transferals.
Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too.
I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Excuse me.
Oh, that was really gross. I'm so sorry. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks.
Yo, that sounds good. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective God Dayum, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus, the card reader by the door. That card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record.
Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina. I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
Oh, shit, that's me. I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I could prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about?
Bro, I'm sorry to break it to you, but I gotta pee so bad. I will be right back.
Alright, I'll pause the episode. We'll be back, boys. And we're back. Anna took her little pissy piss break, and we're back.
Pee time, pee time, pee time, pee time,
Pee time. Alright.
I like pee
We
time.
keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. So hear me out here.
Mhm.
They're trying to solve that SL9 case, right?
Yes?
They were trying to solve that shit before the transferal.
Mm-hmm.
But the person that they thought was... Whatever, I don't care.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, the person that they wanted to... Like, the person they thought was the criminal got what he got. Like, he was still arrested, but only because they forged evidence.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, are they... Why are they reinvestigating?
They're trying to find
Trying
like,
to-
legitimate evidence to see if like it was. Yeah.
I'm assuming it's a mystery that we'll learn later.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's your line, by the way.
Oh, mother. This is the victim's ID code.
The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842-189.
Mr. Marshall, show that ID card report again.
There it is!
Yo!
Look, the fourth number. Oh, wait, that's you. Sorry.
Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing.
God, the fucking damn.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goddamn was in the evidence room.
That couldn't be possible because he was also killed at the rewards ceremony at the same exact fucking time. So unless Detective Goddamn's got fucking speedster powers, there's no fucking way he would have been in there. That has to be a fake Detective Goddamn. I'm telling y'all, I know this shit. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card.
So you asked Detective Goddamn to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? That's another thing, because if Detective Goddamn had his ID on him, and there's only one in the world, how the fuck are there two IDs? Because this fake Goddamn wouldn't have had his ID. This is so fucking weird, bro. Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on February 21st. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here.
No! I want to go in the evidence room! That's where I want to go!
23rd evidence room is sector.
It's quiet. Too quiet. The murderer's still here. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here.
So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Wait, if this is an evidence room, why the fuck is there like a fishing pole over there? Oh, don't you remember? That was from the fishing serial killer. He'd kill people with his fishing hook. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels like more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Then why are you stuttering like that?
Shut the fuck up! Eek! Well. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
An evidence ghost!
Oh.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true, what I heard?
Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? I was gonna joke about that, but I wanted to see if he was gonna say it first.
Homie. Oh, so that's what we were talking about. Or what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Let's end.
Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plan. Scene of stabbing of a detective at the PD. Okay. Well, it is the end of the episode, which is perfect timing because I have to go take a shit. So we'll be back, folks. See you next time.
Wait!
And we're back. We're back with some more Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. Right.
Ace Attorney. Ace made a turn at your mom's house and into her pussy.
Good. Thank you.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for the day.
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
they're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here, too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I am a detective, after all. It gave me a locker that only I can open up, pal.
Oh, can open.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it, using their ID card. Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Damn, he just like me for real.
Like a lot. You irresponsible fuckhead.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? You mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with the fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On the outside of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
Zap, you get a shock.
if that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. That sounds a little illegal to me, but okay. Evidence locker. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Okay. Then we gotta present Goddamn's ID. No, we gotta present his note. Sorry, folks. Detective Goddamn's note in the switchboard. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth as a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. So, that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
This was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight, and started the rumor mill. Rumors? About forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goddamn, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goddamn was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
What? So the switchblade knife?
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself?
Huh?
Damn, gotta present more shit to this fucking guy?
This dickhead. Demanding too much. Fuck you, mother.
Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goddamn who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
What is it?
That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
Bruh, what? What?
ID card record. Yeah. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Yeah, and why is this the first time we're hearing him? All right.
For real?
Examine the white item hanging out of the locker. This thing? Oh, sorry, Bill. That's my cum rag. The visceral reaction when I said that.
No, I was fucking laughing, man.
Oh, it sounded like you were
I was like, eh.
There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
Who knows?
Because I'm the one who opened it.
Well,
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. That guard checks on that. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under the trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Oh, I love Gumshoe. Examine the handprint on the right side of the room. The handprint. Handprint! What's this? Blood?
Handprint. Ketchup. It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
It looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? Bloodstains, the blood of my enemies.
Bloodstains. We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Is that what we do? Examine the open locker.
Look, this one's open. The red indicator light above the door is lit.
Yo, this party lit. Sorry. That locker is coated with Detective God Dayum's fingerprint. Detective God Dayum's locker.
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. That's true.
Yeah, true.
I mean, we had to cut his hand off to even open it. Look.
What
Look.
the hell?
It's like,
my
I don't want to
God.
touch a decapitated
No
hand,
way,
Gumshoe.
yeah.
It's empty. They must have taken the
Oh
contents
my
elsewhere.
God.
No way, yeah. Glove.
Oh my god.
Someone left a glove here, but only one. Michael Jackson.
He's just in the room. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9. It does have a tag on it. Yeah, you couldn't read that shit? You fucking idiot. Rubber glove. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Oh, shards on the floor.
No. Oh, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. I don't know why I love the word hooligan.
Me too.
That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The case. The SL9 incident,
The
pal.
case.
See the sticker on one of the pieces here? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
You want to try and put it back together?
Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. I even smashed it some more because I was so angry.
That's why I carry around a tube of glue.
Oh, Emma with the save. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, Jesus. We actually have to do this?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
believe
It
in
actually
you,
gives
buddy.
me the solution to this. Okay, thank God. 5. No. Give me a second, folks. I can do this.
Yo. Very satisfying stuff to watch. Nice. Nice. Good stuff. Very sexy.
Huh?
Yeah.
And huh?
Yeah.
This is really satisfying.
Yeah, for real.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh? No, no.
Yeah.
No. Oh, I'm on the wrong piece. I'm fucking... Sorry, boys. Fun fact. Rarded.
Fun fact, I'm just a little bit stupid.
A little? Okay, come on now. Come on now. What the fuck? There we go. That doesn't look like it fits there. Fuck you. Making me look like some kind of R-tard.
I mean, you are.
Oh, there's a piece missing. Shut the fuck up.
What do you mean, shut the fuck up? Huh?
Oh.
Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
Yeah, that shit does not look sturdy. Unstable jar. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Okay, well, that was fun. So, let's get the spray shit. I want to use... How do I use it? I don't remember how to use it. Allow me to say one thing. I don't care. I don't... No! How do I use it? Maybe... No. Maybe. Hold up. Spray! Blood!
God. Ew.
No. God damn it. Stop it. Stop it! Let me do what I want to do. For fuck's sake, bro.
Nah, bro, you're a fucking idiot. Stupid piece of shit.
Oh, I had to keep spraying it.
Yeah, you stupid piece of shit.
That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective God Dayum was actually an alien!
I love him.
I love him so much.
That something really happened in front of this locker. Whoa.
I'll make a note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
Well, maybe your opinion shouldn't have been stupid.
Maybe
I love you.
Your opinion was just dumb as fuck. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa, is that a
no,
handprint?
This is someone's right handprint.
What?
What's the matter, detective?
This locker, it's mine.
It's yours?
Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
And without hesitation, Gumshoe. This is an
Bro,
important
for
clue.
real?
Jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective.
That's one of my favorite fucking things about this game is that they just basically let the police be the fucking dumbest people on the planet.
Yes.
Oh, spray.
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. Oh, wait. Shit. I'm stupid. I thought that was Emma. This just might be something significant. Hey. That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
Well, you would like some of it, wouldn't you, you idiot? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Uh-huh.
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this?
Where do you... I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, look. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. Oh, wow, they really teased that? That's in the 3rd game. What the fuck? I'm going to give him my report for the day. It might help, you know?
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he could use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? For real, bro. We all needed Detective Gumshoe in our lives. I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. I'm pretty sure there's more shit. No, there isn't. I would have thought there was more shit to do in here. You... Wait, I went the wrong way. I'm stupid. No, I didn't. I'm not stupid. I'm just stupid. Oh, it's Edgeworth time! It's Edgeworth time! Edgeworth time! Oh, fuck!
Shit.
You remember this guy's voice, right?
No.
It was
Very much like up here, very like a little this, you know?
if you said it didn't pick up.
Oh my fucking
Say it again, bro. It's alright. It's alright, bro. It's alright.
My apologies.
Oh, it's you.
I'm gonna drop something serious out now. Did you hear it?
Did you hear it?
Just farted.
Oh. That makes it funnier.
We met somewhere.
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long.
Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
I deadass thought they were gonna pull. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Right.
He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. I've had a shit fucking day, by the way. By the way,
Oh wait, no, that's not me.
I could really use a kiss right now.
You got it.
It's on the lips. And a whole shoulder to lean on.
Again, I know we pointed out last time we were in here. I love that his vase also has like one of those little necktie things that he has. That's wondrous.
His what?
Look at the vase on the left.
Oh my god, yeah.
By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you.
Yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Fuck no.
Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Console me.
The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
Sorry. So, how did the inquiry committee go?
Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are those who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again.
Again?
I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago.
Are you okay for the trial tomorrow?
Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However,
Something happened?
Excuse me, goddamn motherfucker. I gave control over the investigation to the police department.
The police department?
Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Kent. I can do nothing but wait for his results.
I see.
Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've only done what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still,
Wow. I've never seen him this out of sorts.
What the fuck up, focus, bitch.
I'm focusing, I'm just fucking looking. ID card record.
Dude, that was
Oh,
so
right.
unnecessary. Yeah,
I'd better check this now. What?
That was so unnecessary of me. I apologize.
No, it's fine. I was just doing that because I was looking over at the walkthrough. Alright, I'd better check this now.
as I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage?
Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less.
Yes, that's true.
Did he actually kill somebody?
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Kent, no less.
Okay.
The chief of police.
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed.
The chief is never one to explain himself. Many days on the date of the stabbing, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Screwdriver. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gant's request.
Stubborn as always. I told you it had nothing to do with the current case.
Goodman's note. Goodman's note.
Goddamn.
Goddamn's note.
Goddamn.
I'm sorry.
Goddamn. Goddamn. Goddamn.
You know, you've already got a hold of something already, right?
It all has to do with that case you were on. The SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in.
You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later.
Are they really showing this shit again? He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. We gotta go through the entire memory again.
I'm gonna go shoot myself.
Bro, you remember how many fucking times they showed that memory in the last case?
Yes.
Okay, Edgeworth.
Yes!
Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth.
SL9. Wait. Yes, the SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The heat of the investigation. Wait, I said the heat, I meant the head. Oh my god, holy shit. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Grant. That motherfucker.
He keeps showing up. What the fuck is his deal? That wacky old coot was involved in this case 2 years ago too, then.
He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why
He's just like me, for real.
What I want to know is why was deputy chief of police on the investigation?
In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed.
Wait, you didn't?
Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully.
It goes 10011.
How the fuck did you know? It's like you're reading my mind. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
Whoa!
My sister? What? What?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Yes, of course. Of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have use for this.
Damn! He's actually being helpful.
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints.
I'm chemically treated for better adhesion. You know what I meant.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I know insane today's investigation. Do as you will.
Edgeworth, I'm really...
No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprinting set. Recovers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with the fingerprint file.
He's giving it to you because he likes you.
He does like me.
Because they're gay. Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. I know we're going overtime, but I want to finish this section before we end the shit. I'll try to make this shit quickly because I know you wanna end this shit soon.
I wanna go eep. Go eep.
I'm speed running, bro. I'm speed running.
Bro. Bruh.
God, mother.
I told you we're speed running.
You take away my last piece of joy. I'm kidding.
Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. On the detective's, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest point. The clearest print. Jesus.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger.
This one.
That's it. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. We love to see the sparkle in Emma's eyes.
First, we sprinkle the illusion powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
The A button. See? Duh,
Ah.
you fucking moron.
It looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. It's easy. Even a monkey could do it.
Huh? How do I do that?
With the X button, dumbass. Exciting. I know! Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See?
Wow. That looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though.
Fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
I guess I better give it a try. I did it!
Oh, you did it! You found one!
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does it mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Like the glove scene over there.
Damn.
Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations.
Yeah, but I don't want to go eat, bro.
I go eat, but it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Hit the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. See if we can find a clear print.
Fingerprints outside the blood. Oh, fucking...
There's that smudge, bro. It's right there in the corner.
Oh, you're totally right. Dude, you're so smart.
I am. I'm smart and sexy. Isn't that crazy? Yo! Bottom. Playa. Yay! That's so clear, it's amazing. Or it's dazzling. Oh my god.
Dazzling?
Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Match it up right away.
So we're not done yet. This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
You got a point. I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? Phoenix, darling, it's not that hard!
Homie clearly drank idiot juice today.
Like, I know he never has to do shit like this, but my brother in Christ, it is not that hard. Oh, sorry, I skipped over the text, whatever.
You motherfucker! The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints we did find, we most likely find on the... Whoa! So who's like... Whoa! Okay.
Try again.
Move on. Just move on.
Okay.
I'm
I
so
know who it is.
stupid.
It's Gumshoe.
What? That's crazy. It's almost like it's a slacker or something. Yeah. Fucking shocking, I know. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so I came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. For real, though. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Get your head in the game.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. That's right, there was one over here. Now I just gotta remember how to get to it, how to do this. Court record. No. Do I just click? This is where we got an luminol fluid reaction, right?
Right. There was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this?
There go her eyes sparkling again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints.
Damn. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
The area with the blood was wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding it using chemical means.
Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. So that means no prints.
You say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hands.
Oh! Yo! Dirt?
It's one of these. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Am I? Wait. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Alright?
What are you doing?
Give me a fucking second here, motherfucker.
No, Shorty, what the fuck are you doing?
Your mom, that's what I'm doing.
Yo, and your dad?
And
I'm doing your mama and your
Okay,
dad right
Where
now.
the fuck? Hold on.
Actually, you just hear your toilet flush? That was me DDoSing.
Choose where there should be a fourth
Oh,
finger.
oh, did you hear that?
Oh, there we
You
go,
hear
there we
that?
go, there we go, there we go, there we go.
That was me doing it again. Not only did I DDoS your toilet, I fucked your mom.
Blow.
How you feel about that?
See?
Whoa.
I gave it my best shot.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different
My
finger.
brother in Christ, it said that one. It said that one. Oh wait, yellow? I'm hyper tapping this shit. It's gonna hurt my arm, but I don't give a shit. God damn it! I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate trying to speedrun this shit. Maybe? Is this different? Or is this just the same shit? I'm so sorry, Anna. Homie Trish trying to go eat. Oh! Fingerprint!
Yo! Let's go!
Yeah!
Nice.
Oh, there's more? God damn it. Oh, homie's just trying to go eat, but I want to finish this so fucking badly, dude. There we go. Alright, Jake Marshall.
Fucking shocking, bro.
Yeah!
Hey, these fingerprints, they...
Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall.
Huh? Officer Jake Marshall?
Marshall's fingerprints found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped.
That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The
What?
luminal reaction. The blood on the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh.
So, we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain.
But why would Officer Marshall...
It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it. That motherfucker.
And that's where we leave off with that cliffhanger.
Yo.
Yes, I would love to save my progress up until this point. Jesus fucking Christ, that was so long. Well, how do you feel, Anna, other than Eepy?
It was very interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting, you know.
Well, as per tradition, I would like to ask, what do you think's happening here? I know you're a little tired and you just want to go to bed, but I want to know what you're thinking. Cuz I've said how I'm thinking, but what are you thinking?
I think fucking Marshall and Gant are suspicious as hell.
Yeah.
Got motherfucking Marshall's blood on a crime scene, and then Gant was just being weird earlier.
Gant
I don't know
is just
what
a
they're
weird
doing.
ass motherfucker. You can never
I was gonna
trust.
say,
You can
for
never
real.
trust the Irish.
Yeah.
I can say that. I can say that. By the way, I am part
Mother,
Irish.
shut the fuck up! I can do that. I can do that.
Listen,
Bitch!
Anna, I'm trying not to get
Who
canceled.
asked? I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
So you think either Gant or Marshall did it?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It might have
Okay.
also been like a cooperative effort.
Hmm.
I think that like if fucking Marshall's in on it and so was the lunch lady, all three of them are just like,
Ooh.
ooh.
That's actually a really good point. Maybe she isn't. I don't. Well, we're gonna leave y'all with that.
I mean, I
And,
just said that, like they're working on the investigation together, and she
Yes,
was like,
yeah.
"Oh my god, wait." Kind of like, okay, so she was a detective. Marshall is now an officer. He was
Mhm.
formerly a detective. Neither of them are anymore. I wonder if
Also, if you saw that
Fucking-
flashback photo, they worked with Detective Goddamn.
that's why I was saying they work with Detective God Dayum, and he probably got them fired from his.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He got them fired. Like he got them fired from their jobs, and then like they probably killed him.
Oh, so you think Detective Goddamn is the one who told, like, everybody about the evidence? And
Yeah.
because of that, that's why she got fired and he got demoted. That's actually a really good
Yes.
point. Holy shit. I never thought about it
Bro.
like that, actually.
Bro, what did you think was going on?
I think that the Detective Goddamn who was in the evidence room, he's obviously not him. So someone had to be dressed up as him, especially because the only person who saw Detective Goddamn's face, quote unquote Detective Goddamn, he didn't know what he looked like. So it could have been fucking anybody.
That
But it
raises the question
But it'd
of
have
who
to
the
be
fuck
like a
it was
guy, so I
about.
don't think it would be Angel Starr in there. Plus, how the fuck
I'd say
should
that
she get in? She's
Probably
she
be
doesn't work there
fucking
anymore.
Marshall, bro, because that's like his blood on the handprints, and like,
Yeah.
oh, why was there blood on the handprints? Because he got
Yeah.
like, oh,
If anybody, the only person who should have blood on their handprints there should be Mike Meekins, because he cut his hand. Well, We're gonna
Maybe.
leave,
Wait. Actually, no. Never mind. Forget it.
we're gonna leave it at that, and we'll pick this up next time we record. So see y'all later. See y'all next time. Love you.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everybody.
This case keeps getting interesting and more interesting by the day.
God damn!
God,
Shut up and take my money. God motherfucking damn!
And we're back, everybody. It's been a hot minute, but we're finally back with some Ace Attorney. All right. Getting into it. Forgot how good the art in this game is.
I love their sprites so much. Okay. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. I forgot about that.
That's all right.
And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes.
Lana! My wife!
Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though.
So, how'd it go?
It is Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. I swear to God, if she tries to confess for this fucking crime again, I'm gonna punch her in the face. I don't care if she's hot. I'm gonna punch her in the face. I know she didn't do it. Purely because
bitch, why you doing that?
Purely because Emma said she didn't do it, and I believe Emma wholeheartedly.
We have faith in Emma in this house.
She's like Scientific Maya.
You wanna know why?
Why?
Because she's voiced by me. And that makes me trustworthy.
We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma.
But Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence?
I'm sorry.
That was a me joke. Damn, I was not expecting that.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. It was right there. It was a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, it was funny though. Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
Darn tootin'.
Darn tootin'.
You'll bet your sweet Bippy I will. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright.
February 24th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Courtroom number 9. How you guys doing? What's going on?
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Yes.
It's been a hot.
Sorry, I love the judge. I love the judge.
It's been a hot minute for us, guys.
The way that you voice him is my favorite. He's so fucking funny.
We haven't recorded. Not only have we not recorded in a little while, we haven't recorded Ace Attorney in a little while. So we're having a good time. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is
I can't believe I just said
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goddamn, was slain at both places at the same time. What the fuck does that mean, bitches?
But that's not physically possible, is it?
That's what he said.
This isn't physically possible. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Wow. This is one messed up trial.
Fucked up.
One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder of the police at the police department, not of the police department. That would be a big murder. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. I'm
And
impressed.
that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Phoenix, what are you talking about? You do it all the fucking time.
For real, yeah. You just bullshit your way through every single trial, my guy.
And you win. It works.
On the cuff every time, brother.
Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
What is he talking about?
Things are getting wild from the get-go. I love that the text just moves on its own and doesn't let me go at my own pace.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir!
Yes, this guy!
I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir! My occupation is,
Right.
that would be murderer, sir!
What? Meekins? Stop lying, player. We know you ain't done it.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir! I'm the one who did it! I'll never kill anyone again, sir! You've got to believe me, sir! Actually, what? Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir! A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend! Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir.
Officer Meekins,
Yes, sir?
give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir.
You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
All right.
Crime
Again,
report, sir.
I would also like to point out, again, I pointed it out last time, I love that his badge is doing the exact same pose that he's doing right now.
Oh, I never noticed that.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it.
I murdered his ass.
I did it like this. He just stabs the judge. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
Shut up. Here, I gotta put my phone on silent.
Do it.
Sir, the victim, Detective God Dayum, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
I don't know why. It's probably because of fucking Instagram, but like, I only read he knocked me up and I was like, what?
Bro.
Nah, ain't no way, bro.
Instagram comments are getting to you, bro.
I gotta delete Instagram for a few days.
Bro, that's probably just good for like anybody's mental health. I love Instagram as much as the next guy. The reels are fucking funny as hell, but holy shit.
God motherfucking damn.
God motherfucking damn.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Thanks. Thanks, Phoenix.
Import, sir.
Alright. I gotta just press him on fucking everything. Hold it!
Hold it!
Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir! I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir! Yikes. Now there's a scary thought.
Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir.
I didn't want to say this thing again.
I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
Getting recruited by this motherfucker must be terrifying as heck.
For real. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. Also, it really goes to show how, like, why the cops are so fucking stupid in this game. They're all hired by Mike Meekins.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
Thank you, Edgeworth.
I'm drinking Pepsi. I'm sorry, guys. It'll stop after a while.
What kind
I
of
promise.
Pepsi you drinking?
Diet Pepsi.
Ah.
Not Diet Cherry Pepsi, but...
In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right around here. I have one right here around my neck.
So then your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is. I found it. This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 498-9596. That's my number, sir. Call me, maybe.
That didn't work.
Call me, baby.
I see, huh? But the number 498-9596 is shown as being used twice. Oh, shit.
Interesting.
Please explain, witness. What the fuck did you do?
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen.
But you said you... Oh, yeah, never mind. Not me being stupid.
You're not stupid.
Just differently smart.
Yes. Hold it.
So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir. A knife.
Detective God Dayum pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Damn! That was unnecessary. Homie was just doing his job.
Okay, to be fair, in fucking Phoenix's defense, if you tried to get hired by this guy, he'd be like, would you give your heart and soul to the police department?
Would you give your heart and soul to the police department? Would you die for the police?
You're so obnoxious. I get it. I totally fucking get it. But
Also, I don't know how we haven't pointed this out before. Look at motherfucker's chin.
hey, you don't gotta go after his fucking like his death like that, alright?
I ain't judging it. I ain't judging him. I'm just saying, look at that chin though.
You got the Giga chin for real.
Mike Meekins is a Giga Chad.
Yeah, what's the fucking no? What's from Fairly Odd Parents, the fucking superhero that Timmy Turner really likes?
Crimson Chin.
Yeah.
Here
That's
comes
this
the
one.
Crimson Chin! That's what I reacted, sir. I swung my arm like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe if you just kept your cool hand, you wouldn't be. Just kept your. Wait, maybe if. Whoa. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be.
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar.
Oh.
Hold up. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look wait, hold on. I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir.
Ain't no way.
The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched the knife from him. I went,
He's in disbelief.
You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. Homie fucking Anakin Skywalker to this guy.
For real. I actually just like tossed him around the room like a sack of potatoes.
Marshall is sitting in the dark and he's like, "Good, Meekins, good. Kill him now."
This is
I shouldn't. Do it.
Good, Anakin, good. Kill him. Kill him now.
I shouldn't.
Do it.
I shouldn't.
Can you not see how evil this motherfucker is, Anakin? You need to kill his ass.
I haven't seen those in a minute, bro. I need to rewatch those when we're done.
Oh my God.
I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in the face, sir. Damn. Homie got clocked?
You're fucking brutal. Goddamn was waiting for years to get that swing in you.
About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right.
According to
According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
Aww.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim?
Yeah, we really learned everything except the shit that we want to learn.
yeah.
He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Chief Gant? Okay.
The chief.
Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. And it was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Yeah. Yep. Ouch.
Topical.
Zoinks.
God, these are the people that are in charge of our protection. Jesus Christ.
Fucking Emma's just sitting over there having a crisis because this is like what's defending them from criminals.
Maybe I could be a fucking fry cook.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. That's what you did, murderer.
Yo, and he just starts bawling and like. He does the Senior Palo fucking cry. I love that. That's so funny.
A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Yes.
Hate that motherfucker so goddamn much. Oh my god.
Why?
I don't like him.
No, I was saying why. Wait, 3D animation?
Sexy.
Damn. Of course it blocks his fucking face.
Oh, we already know that that's goddamn.
No, we don't.
Those Meekins. Oh. Oh.
What is this fucking Five Nights at Freddy's security camera? Just keeps moving out of the way.
Camera, you know, fucking. So you like
Oh,
literally miss everything
shit.
that's important.
Wait. So there was no body.
Oh, that's a wall. I forgot.
There was no body. Detective Goddamn wasn't killed there. But wait, how did?
Oh.
How the? Wait. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just keep going.
Both of them.
It's just fucking god damn it, bro.
Well, I believe it is the end of the episode.
Fuck. Fuck you, Judge. Why'd you have to end the episode there, bro?
Are you fucking serious?
Fuck this judge, bro. I want a better
Are you
one.
being for real, on God, on God?
On God, on God.
No!
Yeah.
That's good timing, though. I did have to pee.
Oh, perfect then. Goodbye, everybody. I love all the jokes we're making about Mike Meekins. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. You don't have to show it again! For fuck's sake!
JJ, I'd love to see you in court. Just, like, complain like this and see how quickly they get out.
This is fictional.
You literally would lose your party.
This is fictional court. I don't give a fuck. And we're back. We're back with the more Ace Attorney. Let's figure out what the fuck just happened with Bruce Goddamn in like 15 quotation marks, because I still don't think that's him.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? I mean, I've had a crush on Mr. Wright for years, and yet he doesn't.
Whoa.
He doesn't.
Whoa.
He doesn't share my feelings whatsoever.
Oh.
Court, Judge, I'm already in a romantic relationship with the prosecutor. He's like,
oh, stop. God motherfucking damn, you were supposed to keep that under the radar, you idiot.
No, we're not. We're not.
Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Video from the security camera placed in the evidence room.
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incompetent footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Oh, mystery man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goddamn, sir. You can't say that because you don't know what Goddamn looks like. You didn't know. That was a huge point. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goddamn's finger. Oh, you got a point there. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goddamn's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Oh, shit. He's got a point. What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. Those locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goddamn. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay. So it must be him. Press. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Excuse me? Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. Damn, this is the first time he's actually said something so smart. Because the fingerprint. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. Neither does my hips.
That is... Unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check out the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security's video? There's a problem, alright.
Oh, for real?
Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goddamn. What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video.
He would want me to point it out. That's so Edgeworth.
Let's go.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. I believe in you. It's time to set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. It's just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. That was so vague.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Neither can we, bro. But we have to. How did this guy ever become a police officer?
I was gonna say that, and why the fuck is he hiring people, motherfucker?
Exactly. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not have been Detective Goddamn? Thank you for fucking... Bah. So... choose the light. Light. Because if I remember correctly, that light is only on if the thing is open. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
Yeah, shit lips. Sorry.
Fucking shit lips. As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Just go to 171430, bro. You didn't have to start and pan across the blue badger, and you don't have to go back. Bruh. Fuck my shit up, Ricky Bobby. God damn.
Motherfucker, ain't no way.
When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Nice and slow. Let's keep looking at the blue badger here. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah!
Order! Order! What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course. I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Like the one you're
Like the
having
one
right
I'm
now?
fucking at.
God
Shut the
damn
fuck up.
it. Why did we make the same joke?
Because we're the same person, dog.
For real.
Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut.
Yeah. So shut up.
So then, Mr. Wright,
Damn.
do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor.
Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like, jam the system sensor?
Something jammed the sensor. Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I wish there wasn't, because then we have to see the fucking
There's
blue
gotta
badger
be another
again.
clue somewhere in this footage. Go back and look at it, Mr. Alrighty boy.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this.
Just gotta go faster, you know? Wait a fucking second, did you see that? Oh,
Wait a minute.
shit! Oh, shit!
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier.
I didn't.
I thought that was a piece of paper.
I didn't see shit. I'm fucking blind. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. You don't have to show it again! For fuck's sake!
JJ, I'd love to see you in court. Just like complain like this and see how quickly they get out.
This is
You
fictional.
literally would lose your apartment.
This is fictional court. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, you gotta act like you give a fuck, man.
No.
This is serious business.
No.
This is serious business. This is serious business. Fuck up. Fuck up.
A man
Fuck you.
died, JJ. What the fuck?
What the fuck, you senseless piece of ass? I'm not crying at your funeral, you asshole.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir,
Come suck.
Sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I have to fall out and roll great distances when I open.
We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
That's what she said.
Thanks, Michael Scott.
You're welcome.
At least they're not playing that fucking annoying ass fucking music.
Yeah, that's how it gets so fucking serious when they're not playing the music no more.
This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Piece of paper.
Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents.
Sock.
It would need to be an insulator.
Okay.
Rubber glove?
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene...
There just might have been something that fits the description.
But sir, by insulator, you don't mean...
I think I've finally got this figured out. Yeah? What do you got figured out, righty boy? Defense attorney boy.
Defense attorney boy.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
It was the glove. Can't believe I gotta point this the fuck out. Extremely thin rubber glove. God motherfucking damn.
Damn.
I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir. Order, order, order. So, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goddamn?
Yes!
Motherfucker!
We found his body at in Edgeworth's car. There's no way that he could have been there and then gotten there in the time. I can't believe I have to prove this.
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, excuse me. Ugh.
The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goddamn. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goddamn, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card.
Damn, I didn't think about that.
It doesn't have to be your ID card, though. You could just, like, take it off of somebody or...
Yeah, but it's safe to assume that Goddamn had his ID card when he was murdered in the car park.
When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Shit.
An ID card record, I see.
Oh yeah, you're right. All right. You motherfucker.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor.
Fuck. Who's 7777? That's who I want to know. That's what I want to know.
The ID used at 514 is that of the victim.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
5842189. Shit.
Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transfer. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too. Although it doesn't make much of a difference.
There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. Yes, sir.
Goodman's lost thing. Where is it?
I don't remember where it is. It's probably on the other page. It's not. What the fuck? Hold on.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to find. There we go. Goodman's lost item report. Let me just look at this real quick.
Oh.
I don't know how this is going to be useful, but whatever. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department.
No, he means experts.
I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. Excuse me. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report? It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective God Dayum had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Oh!
Let me guess. You believe there's something to be his ID card, right?
That would make sense, because, hold on. Let me find it again. He didn't fill out his ID. So maybe he didn't remember his ID, and that's why it wasn't filled out.
Yeah.
Because someone stole his ID. That makes sense. Brain. I use it sometimes.
No, you're using a walkthrough.
No, that wasn't. I mean, yes, I am using a walkthrough, but that wasn't on the walkthrough. I just remembered because I looked at it and then I was like, oh, I don't see how this is important. And then they pointed out the fact that he could have lost his ID, and then I was like, wait.
Sorry, not me just being a massive dick for no fucking reason.
Not me having to end the episode on you being a massive dick for no reason.
Nice.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to fucking see it. I'm gonna go kill myself now.
No.
This is it, everybody. This is the last fucking episode. I'm gonna go hang myself in the rafters. See you in the next life. Fuck you.
Fuck you. And we're back. We're back with more Ace Attorney.
What the hap is fucking?
What the hap is fucking? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective God Dayum was not carrying his card.
Look.
Order,
That's what I was
order.
saying earlier, bro. That like somebody else probably like went in there as him, so it's definitely not him.
Yeah.
God damn. I keep fucking having to fucking clear my throat. So
Bro,
now...
drink more water.
Oh, you're right. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought.
Fuck.
The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective God Dayum, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense.
Is it a marriage proposal?
Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Damn it. Bravo.
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument.
Oh, wait, shit. I just realized what he was doing. Oh, no.
At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective God Dayum. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright?
Yes? What's he up to?
That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instance of the murder.
Obviously not.
That is... Well, I guess that's right.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around.
This
Smelling it, sniffing your own shit.
Yucky. This isn't going to end well.
Well, it seems you've finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
He's just pulling his leg.
Defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So
the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon.
Oh, that fucker.
Ah! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
the activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective God Dayum.
It's just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object, idiot! One moment, Your Honor.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven.
Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap.
What are you talking about?
This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Right? You don't have to linger this long. You don't have to linger this long. Jesus. I don't want to see the blue badger anymore.
JJ, you got absolutely no fucking patience, my guy.
I'm sorry. It's
little bro is over here. I'm sorry, I did not have to call you little bro. That was so out of pocket. I apologize.
Bro, nothing happens after we see Mike
literally
Meekins
just
fall.
fucking like stood there and he was like, "This ain't long. This ain't long." What the fuck? That was not even 30 seconds.
Bro, that's a bunch of seconds
How
where
long
nothing
have
happens.
you been watching Instagram Reels, JJ? Tell me. How long have you been looking at them?
It's not an ADHD thing. It's a content thing. I'm sorry. There's nothing to comment on when the camera slowly pans away from Mike Meekins and it stays there for 5 fucking seconds where no one's talking, there's no music, there's nothing to comment on. Yeah, clearly I'm gonna be like, all right, let's move on. Let's do something else. Speaking of doing something else, I'm gonna leave this argument and continue with the fucking game. However, it cannot be said that it is no. That's not how this works. It cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
Idiots. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean...
Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh? Whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Suspicious, but alright.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name?
Jake Marshall.
Hell fucking yes.
Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
Reasonable.
The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony, God motherfucking damn. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. I
just remembered, I don't remember what case it was, but I was voicing that one guy, the guy who mentored Maya's sister.
Yeah.
And I just remembered that. That was so funny. All right.
Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
You got it, boss.
We will, Your Honor.
That's also like in Dragon Ball Xenoverse where fucking Trunks is like disappearing and he's like, normally Trunks is like, hey, it's me, Trunks, but like the voice actor is like, guys,
I love that. Quarters down, recess. I love voice actor fuck ups like that. It's so funny every time.
24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Mr. God, where are you?
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Lana, you're the one who knows. You're the one who knows everything.
I mean, to be fair, Emma is very Maya-like.
Emma?
You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? God damn! Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
Can you be so cold? Breaking my heart. Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Annie, you're breaking my heart.
Alright, shut up.
Hey, it's him. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Alright, see ya. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Skye.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh, gee, come on.
I love him so fucking much. Oh my god.
I do too. You mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident?
But Lana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor. Wait, I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Skye was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with the serial murders. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Fucking goddamn it, why am I the worst? Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that...
That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings.
The Joe Dark? No, Lana! It's over with, no!
Emma, wait! Emma, wait! She ran away.
Sorry, V.
You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal,
Yo.
but I'm out of here.
Based. See you later, Chief.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence.
Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
I'd better take a good look at this file. I'm going to right now. Incident. I'm not going to read all of this, but... Wait. Neil Marshall? That's not a coincidence.
Mm-mm.
Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana Skye and Ema Skye. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Skye. Head investigator Bruce Goddamn. Huh. This is interesting. To be continued. Oh shit. It is getting real. And I need more water.
Is it the end of the episode?
No, it is not the end of the episode. We got 4 more minutes.
Fuck!
February 24th, 12:40, excuse me, PM District Courtroom, number 9.
Oh, Emma's not there. I don't got my backup.
I'm sorry, boss. I'm having a moment. It's getting serious.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Emma didn't come back.
Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Oh, it's time. It's time.
Please state your name and occupation. Please.
How are you talking? Okay, I was gonna say, how the fuck are you talking while drinking?
It's just like
Me,
that.
partner.
Fucking music.
Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before.
Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something.
Sorry, I gotta readjust my sitting position.
You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day that the crime took place, Captain Tim. Is this correct?
It's the sprite we love.
According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean? Sorry, I forgot I voiced the judge for a second. We're a little stupid, folks. Sorry.
It's okay. We're having a rough time.
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Holy shit, I forgot about this guy. I didn't forget about him, but I forgot he was like this. Like this, seriously, like this.
I love him so much.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Hey, no way, partner.
Hey, you know it.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. Sorry. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
It's a great. I love this.
Yeah.
I love this case so much.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. I'm trying to shave this shit off. I doubt it would shave your shit off either. I think it's the knife at this point.
It won't come off.
It won't come off.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader.
No, there's 3, bro.
I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickey are those?
He's not being very helpful. Chilling.
He's not good with machines or with
Fuck off! I was getting there.
Sorry.
He's not that good with machines or with following orders.
I'm sorry, but
Everyone's got their weaknesses. Now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
yo, judge is sick of his ass.
Set a street side saloon. Present Marshall's fingerprints. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
Oh, no. I only wish it were, officer. No.
Fuck you mean, no.
But you see, it's the end of the episode. Fuck.
Fuck. Good timing. I have to pee then.
Fuck. Oh, I unplugged my headphones. Now it's gonna be all fucked up. Well, goodbye, everybody. I love it that my headphones get unplugged and then OBS just never makes audio in my headphones. I have to literally close the program to get that shit to start working right. God motherfucking damn. And we're back. We're back with more Ace Attorney. We're gonna figure out that Jake Marshall's fingerprints were covered in blood.
Fucking Ponto, God motherfucking damn.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away, however. However, a luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall.
That's Edgeworth.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
About the blood-stained fingerprints.
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime.
Can I stop doing that, please? Makes me sound stupid.
Have you considered that you might be stupid?
Well, yeah, obviously.
Oh, well.
Like I said, it's only natural my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint.
What?
Dog. No. No, ain't no way.
I don't think,
Ain't no way, bro. You're pulling that out of your asshole. We all know it.
The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance.
That's not how that works.
That's taking a leap, bro. That's fucking grasping at straws.
For
Get
real.
out of here.
The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or
Oh,
didn't you
bullshit.
know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to
Obviously,
prove
he's
it.
being fucking vague.
That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
Alright, well.
What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Okay, well...
Then a murderer was wearing gloves.
How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
The picture?
This seal of blood in the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this.
The security tape.
So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Bet it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? No, you shouldn't have said that, motherfucker. I'm gonna press you on it. What do you mean by that?
You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Show evidence. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might end up being the one who makes the mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
JJ's favorite.
I fucking hate this. I'm sorry, bro, but I love the animation. It's very well done, but like, why did the... I know why the blue badger had to be there, but come on, bro. Alright. Oh. No. Fuck it. I paused it, you dick. God damn it. It's right at the fucking end. Sorry, folks. If I do it again, I'm actually gonna fucking piss my pants.
That thing right there.
Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon forget, Officer Marshall.
The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less?
Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video.
Exactly 8 words.
Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. I swear to God, if it goes back and shows that it wasn't there, I'm gonna flip my shit. I'm literally going to, like, you know those little toy skateboards that you use with your fingers? I'm gonna... God damn it. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. I was gonna do like a finger kickflip with a piece of shit, like a turd. Oh no, I'm not doing that shit. Fuck off.
You gotta do it now.
No,
You gotta do it now.
no,
You gotta do it now.
nope.
You gotta do it now.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
You gotta do it now. You gotta do it now. Okay, I'm done.
What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order! Order! Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Yes, you the fuck are. Fuck off.
The fuck you is, bitch.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. You're a fucking idiot. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Because you are! This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. I fucking will, dickhead. Fingerprint sensor.
Idiot.
We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
That's goddamn.
I only got one word for you, partner. No! That was one word. He had me there.
Yeah, he got you.
Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself! If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
God motherfucking damn.
Can you stop doing that? Ole, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Officer Marshall was standing right here. There? But that's where the victim, Detective God Dayum, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective God Dayum. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective God Dayum.
But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene.
Has anyone checked if he knows what Detective Goddamn looks like?
Once he saw the man,
He said he doesn't know what he said he doesn't know what goddamn looks like.
I said the line already. Do you want me to say it again?
Yes, please.
Once
I
he saw
interrupted
the
you.
man's face, he'd know for sure.
May I point out though that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goddamn. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir.
Yes, and how did Detective Goddamn respond?
He suddenly pulled out he suddenly pulled a knife on me.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goddamn's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized this man wasn't Detective Goddamn. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
Ugh, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? He wasn't talking about Marshall there. He was talking about Edgeworth.
Yo.
It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Oh shit, you remember Mia's fucking voice, right?
No.
It was New Zealand.
Oh. Epic State. No, that's New Zealand. New Zealand. Okay. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goddamn at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape.
Back at it, boys.
No.
After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth.
Please show us why the evidence had to open the locker.
Fast forward.
It's even playing this stinky music now. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep.
You're gonna hear this music in your
right,
sleep.
Wait, was that where we found the rubber glove was in the...
Oh, would you look at this?
Oh!
I'm surprised I didn't notice that earlier. God damn, bro.
Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Holy shit. I don't know. I was in another galaxy for a second. What the fuck?
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goddamn and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end. Yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Oh shit. Not bad, partner. What? Is he admitting to it? Sir?
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
All right. It seems the time has come. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
Shit.
So the supposed victim was really you?
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor.
It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Press Marshall on every statement, you got it.
Yeah.
When you say it, you mean
Do you even have to ask, partner?
the SL9 incident.
2 years have passed since that case was closed. I was going to completely end with transferal that day. With the transferal that day, Jesus.
Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself, one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective.
I know it's the end of the episode, but I want to finish this chapter.
Okay.
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goddamn?
If I didn't make it look like good goddamn was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool security. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card?
I stole that the morning of the incident.
Excuse me.
So that really was why Goodman, Goddamn, started filling out the lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
Oh, wait. Wait. I don't worry about it. I was thinking, but I couldn't finish the thought. And the ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall.
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself.
But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective God Dayum must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Oh shit. No, go back. Go back. Oh wait. There we go. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off.
Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about this raise this year.
When did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say. I should have realized that. Why didn't I realize that?
I don't know.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... So you did your research beforehand?
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape has erased everything. 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day... But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from the locker?
Actually, no I didn't.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? My thoughts exactly, Judge. What?
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goddamn's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
You got a point. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense.
Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Yeah, motherfucker, tell us your story.
I
can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
I do know why.
No.
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. It's the quenchiest.
Yeah, it's the quenchiest.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall.
Yeah. I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the deputy chief of police. Then deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Damn! Look at this stone cold ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned? He was arraigned and incarcerated. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm stupid. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions.
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well,
Motherfucker, what are you saying?
at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day of the SL9 case would be reopened. Could be reopened, excuse me. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective God Dayum, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance. It's got to be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means the only person that could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
But wait! A verdict wasn't reached until a verdict wasn't reached. God damn! What the fuck is wrong with me? A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But
there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
it seems to me This boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries of the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye.
God damn.
And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less.
Fuck off.
I know one word. Ah! That's not it. That's not the word.
Yeah, that counts.
No.
I rest my case.
What an asshole.
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Guilty.
Emma!
Yo! Emma! Your Honor! Wait!
Emma?
The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor, in a sense.
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends.
What a real one.
You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
What
I
a
love
real
him.
one.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings.
Now that she mentions it, the names of both Skye sisters were in that file.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day? So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured it if I
Me too, bro.
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. Jesus Christ. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So, did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Oh shit.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark.
Would not you? I'm surprised it's the first time it's coming up in this trial.
Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still,
If you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object!
Objection!
The handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
Oh, clearly?
The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Oh, I?
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? The blue fucking badger.
This bastard.
What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Right in front of the fucking locker. Wait! How the fuck did I... Look at his cheek! Right on the right. There's a fucking handprint. How the fuck did I not notice that?
Dog.
Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma.
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker.
So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. Or it could be placed there afterwards. But, hey, what do I know? On February 21st in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice.
But how?
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time... someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been. Detective God Dayum when he was really murdered. What?
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it does make sense. But then how did you get to the parking lot? Wait a fucking second.
They found Goddamn's body in the trunk, remember? Right? Hold on.
Yeah.
Am I right about this? Doesn't... Fuck. What if... Hear me out here. But that... Well... What if someone... What if he wasn't killed in the parking lot? What if he was killed in the police department, in the evidence room, and then he was driven there to the parking lot? I don't know how that would...
Because that's where his body was found?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he was killed in the evidence locker, or in the evidence room. Then they took the body in Edgeworth's car, drove it to the parking lot, and left his body there. Maybe to frame
Why would
someone?
they do that?
Maybe to frame someone.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking. But hey,
Yeah.
or maybe it's to wait. If maybe they've I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it happened, when it occurred. Excuse me.
When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective God Dayum, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well. Then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Excuse me.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
The ID card reader, bro. Or record, yeah.
Yeah.
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. That's probably what the 777 guy is. That's the actual murderer.
An ID card? Oh, the ID card record.
Oh, wait. Oh, so it's... Okay, so it's saying that it still happened on February 21st. Okay, that makes sense. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. Attorney's Badge.
If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy.
Drop the active witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Nope. I ain't getting it. Well, you're a fucking moron, Marshall, so I don't fucking care what you have to say.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
Clear from the luminol does that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall Shake
Ooh.
failed to notice the blood.
Fucking A.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goddam have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of this card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777.
That's one 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present.
What? Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 77777 belongs with someone rank higher of captain or... Woo! With the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
I mean, it's simple deduction, really. It's probably Damon Gant, then.
Yeah, for real.
But that's ridiculous. Just how...
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge?
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
No.
No.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you could keep your slander to yourself.
Damn! Call him out like that, Edgeworth.
Motherfucker.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question.
Yes.
No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana?
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder.
No.
Or so we looked up her ID number. And it's not 777777.
Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The Issue 9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence?
A?
Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time,
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
Look, Mona.
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana...
Even if it involved forging evidence. Damn.
Fucking shit. The fucking judge.
She's like, God motherfucking damn! Can't there just be a single, open and shut case in my fucking courtroom? See? That's what I'm talking about.
No.
Order, 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 order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Damn. Fucking A.
Holy fucking Christ. So Lana literally just admitted to using forged evidence
Yeah.
But Edgeworth was the prosecutor, so she forced him to use evidence. That's why he was so fucking bent out of shape about it.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, no! Our boy isn't clean!
No!
Holy shit.
Motherfucking damn.
Well, before we end it, I want to know about your thoughts right now. I want to see what you're thinking.
This is good as fuck. So Chief Gant did it.
You think Gant did it? I think so too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Gant did it.
He's the only one who could. He's the only other character.
Because they're saying if he was like if that's like his ID number.
Yeah.
And then like when we were talking to him at like the very beginning, he was kind of suspicious.
Yeah.
Just from like the way that he was talking and stuff. So I don't think it's beyond like reasonable.
Yeah.
To think that he was the one who did it. I feel like it is indeed conceivable.
But again, I want to know both. I want to know why they moved the body to like the way they did.
Yeah.
Because like,
yeah, that is weird.
They could have easily just hid or burnt the body. Like easily could have hid it, but they put it in Edgeworth's car. First of all, Edgeworth's car.
Yeah, probably to fucking like,
But that
frame him.
You're right. Because Damon Gant was part of SL9.
Mm-hmm.
He was probably pissed at Lana Skye and Edgeworth. That's why he killed God Dayum, to frame either both Edgeworth or Lana. Because most likely Lana, because she used forged evidence. Gant is working with Marshall and Angel.
Yep.
Holy shit. God motherfucking damn. If that's not the case, and we're wrong about this, I'm gonna throw my controller out of the window. Because that would make so much sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Well, thanks everybody for watching. I know this was a longer one, but I wanted to finish the chapter. We'll see you next time. We love you. Goodbye. I have to pee so fucking badly, bro. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're back with some Ace Attorney. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that either.
Whoa!
I'm not on top of this shit. Hold on, corporate, don't look.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
All right.
Corporate's gonna do this. Oh.
February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Right in Cola offices. Let's fucking go.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said.
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Oh yeah, I forgot Lana forged evidence like a bitch!
Gee, sometimes you gotta manipulate the law to keep people behind bars. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dirt killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Because you're kind of dense as fuck, Phoenix. It's alright.
Yeah,
Like,
for
you're
real.
a newbie. He's a newbie. He's a newbie. That's what's
Yeah,
going
he's a
on.
newbie.
Lana wanted Dark convicted, so... Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus Christ, I was reading that like a fucking AI bot. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all here. It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh yeah.
Oh! When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? Damn, look at this guy.
How comically evil this motherfucker looks! Look at his eyes!
You know what he looks like? He looks like Agent 47 if he was older, skinnier, and had hair.
Honestly, it's given Paku, but like 10 years younger. That's a fucking character from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Fucking put it in editing. I swear
Put it
I'm
in
right.
editing. You
swear
heard the
I'm
woman.
right.
You heard the woman
If
goblins. Get to work.
For real. Maybe not, but you know, maybe watch it like I say that, and then like in fucking post you look at it, and it's like the most inaccurate comparison physically possible. It's like, bro,
Bruh,
What are
how
you
did you come to
on?
these connections?
I was gonna say, where did the dots connect for you exactly?
Where are the dots? I can't see them.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the real question. Are you fucking blind?
Alright. Did you read the line? I didn't hear.
No. On the night on the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Holy fuck!
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
So that means you.
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming.
God damn!
Alright. Talk to Emma. SL9 incident.
The book begins! It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. Move my fucking computer closer. I'm fucking stumbling. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Joe Dark.
He was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and he screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Damn! But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then
What happened?
I'll never forget it.
What happened?
Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. When I saw them burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
A permanent picture? God, they're really, like, they're really scraping for shit for Phoenix to say. Just let Emma talk, game. You don't need to constantly have him be like fucking Solid Snake, just like
Attorney badge, attorney badge, attorney badge.
Exactly. You don't need him fucking constantly saying shit.
Yeah. I don't remember the moment when Mr. Dark stabbed. Whoa. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana... Why she made the crime up. Why she made up the crime. Jesus. Fuck!
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Oh wait, Edgeworth used it?
What?
Edgeworth?
Yes. But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, he said so. And I trust
Couldn't
him
have
without...
known he was being given false evidence.
I trust Edgeworth with every fiber of my being.
Even so, that's when it's all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could just have testified properly, none of this would have happened.
So it's true. Even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After that case ended, Lana was never the same.
became cold like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Jeez. It's happening to me too.
Bro, look at this dude's hair.
Bro, no!
He looked menacing until he got that hair.
No.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
Editor,
Knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
editor, put in that audio of the dog pressing the button that says hell no.
Hell no.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
Oh, damn. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. Jesus. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. Drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable.
Yo, do you still got the picture? I want to see it.
Bro,
Put that
it was
shit.
all over. Shut the fuck up. I made up my mind.
I was gonna say, put that shit up on DeviantArt.
No, you know people post like fucking fan art to Wattpad.
What? Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think people do that with gifts too. Maybe that's kind of fucking useful, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Viciously
think about
writing
it.
notes.
Honestly, I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies
That's based as hell.
and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
Wow, that's wholesome.
I
Bro.
see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective.
Oh.
She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Let's do that right now. Like right
Let's
now.
fucking
Like right this
go.
second. We're going right
Let's
there
fucking
right
go.
now.
Maybe we report the attendance after visitor's room. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Lana,
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we?
but Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Based.
Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
That's right.
Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs?
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright?
You have a Mr. Right to know? A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. You bitch. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
You bitch!
Bitch!
It couldn't be helped, Emma. You cunt.
Wow!
At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
That goes hard as fuck. What the hell?
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goddamn with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why wouldn't you tell us?
Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant? Oh wait, that's me, sorry.
He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. Tall.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
I was gonna do a bit like
He was everything I aspired to be. Tall, built, Irish. I didn't get there the whole way. I'm British now, but...
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was...
to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right?
Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Doc.
Second in command. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right?
Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office, and the same investigations.
They even had the same office.
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective God Dayum, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us.
Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked.
So
I'm
he
not
waited
gonna lie
until...
to you, whenever I see Dark, I think it's Drake for a second.
Drake.
I'm just saying. I had to get that out of there. I'm sorry.
I can just imagine Joe Dark as fucking Drake and Josh with that fucking theme song while he's like murdering people.
Drake the rapper.
So he
Did you
waited.
fucking hear that? I'm imagining Drake the rapper, dog.
Oh no, I was thinking Drake and Josh.
No. I'm thinking of like the money for fun type dude.
Embarrassing. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
Sorry, I was getting a snack.
Sorry, I was clearing my throat.
That's where you found me.
So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Doc. I almost made the fucking mistake too.
Yeah, bro.
When
Hit
I
him with the
returned... When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
God
3
damn.
bodies? Prosecutor
Emma.
Marshall, the
Yeah.
victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Doc under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely.
Guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant and now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Yeah. Yeah. First,
Good idea.
first we gotta go here. Then we gotta go here. Oh.
Police department entrance. Oh no, no. Oh.
Who'd you think it
Never
was?
mind, I like it. I thought it was gonna be Meekins.
No. It's
I was like, this motherfucker again.
it's our favorite boy.
Yeah, I like this fucking guy. He's cool.
Howdy, Bambina.
He can be added to the blunt rotation.
He can be added to the blunt rotation. Well, we're gonna have to do that blunt rotation next time because it is the end of the episode.
No, it is.
It is. Well, thank you everybody for watching. Goodbye.
Oh, your ass looks pretty tight in those jeans.
And we're back. We're back with some more Ace Attorney. We're gonna talk to Officer Marshall today. You did
Sorry,
not
I
say
was
this
just
line
looking
last
for
time,
jeans.
so.
It was really aggressively like fucking poured them into this fucking bowl, and I thought it got picked up by the fucking microphone.
Oh, it did. I heard it.
Oh, you did? Excellent.
We got some ASMR. But you did not say this line last time, so.
Alright, hold on a second. I'm putting the box away.
Hold up, boys. She's putting the
I
box
got a
away.
whole fucking box of goddamn saltines and then like 2 Gatorades when I was fucking sick.
Bro, that's
I was
base
like,
as fuck.
I think I'm gonna bomb. Give me some saltines. And you know what that shit did?
What'd that do?
It fixed me. I'm cured.
I'm cured. I can never get sick again.
Just actually.
Alright, we gotta fucking go.
This is my ambrosia. Alright. Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Okay, Sarah. It won't come off! You never know where life will lead you, hey Bambina? Just like how I didn't predict that this fucking beard would come off. I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was this one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Nope, see ya.
Just fucking leaves.
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
Man.
Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there's a good chance
means
that
it didn't
knife
fit
was
in the
not the
hole,
murder
shithead.
weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
Yes, dumbass, that's what I'm saying. That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the
King of Prosecutors.
I knew it!
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer.
Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective God Dayum was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Yeah, I forgot about that.
There was something going on.
No. I had the exact same thing. I'm like,
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective God Dayum?
If they did something to him, too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They? I was just about to say, who the fuck is they?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye.
What?
The fuck did you say, bitch?
The investigation led Damon Gant, Gant.
Fucking goddamn it! Speak words, you fucking moron!
Oh, no.
The investigation
Only
lead
fart, only
Damon
fart.
Gant. Oh, don't talk, only fart. The investigation lead Damon Gant and his second in command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers.
After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left.
Huh?
Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant.
No shit. Sorry.
Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina.
No!
Damn.
I think that's the last time we talked to him too. Oh, I'm gonna miss that guy.
No.
I like Marshall. Capcom, bring him back. Next Ace Attorney game, bring Marshall back. I'm begging.
Bring it on your hands and knees.
Yeah, 100%. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. I mean, the same two guys are always here, but...
All those fucking losers.
They're the type of kids who come to class early. Oh, if you're... Wait. Oh, that's the guy in the back.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room.
Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. He talked to you last time.
With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do, about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together.
I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sarah, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Shut up, Emma! Hey, you're right! You can't go in there! It's off limits!
Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
This motherfucker ain't gonna stop us.
No,
Oh, shit.
What the hell?
Oh my god, this fucking room.
Police department chief's office. Listen, brother.
Bruh, I want to have so much fuck you money that I can have an organ that is the size of my room, bro.
Like that house.
Whoa, where am I?
In the chief's office, silly. At least, that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten.
They used to call me Little Miss Buck.
Aw, that's cute.
Though I was a genius until they tried teaching me. You fucking asshole.
That wasn't me. That was the game.
I can never remember where C was. Oh, shit.
How the fuck did you not see me? I'm fucking huge. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Can you tell who's who? I'll give you a quick guess. The one on the left, that's not Neil. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Gant team picture. Photo at the award ceremony of Gant, Lana, and Neil. Yes? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need to be my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
Seems that case isn't over with yet after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. I mean, there is a way. There is a way. We could rely on an old friend. We could rely on an old friend. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
Aw. From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Oh, bruh.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
Well, Mr. Gumshoe, we might need your help with something, buddy.
Please, Mr. Sir.
But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor's kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
I don't get it. He's great. I mean, we're biased, but he's still great.
There might be about something a little bit more personal.
In our
For
world, only
example, a word that starts with G.
ends
and
with
ends
A.
Y. And in the middle letter is a vowel.
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually,
Crack him and admit his feelings in a very passionate and meaningful way.
maybe we might kiss?
Maybe like, yeah.
Actually,
Okay. Unless.
Unless... Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Oh, well, was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection... His powers of recollection never fail to impress, and my powers to speak English never fail to impress either.
Yep. Same here. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Yeah, let's just pull a fucking knife out on a cop.
What?
Gumshoe, check this out. Whoa! Okay. Joe Dog was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. And are you getting snacks? Oh.
So, it was an accident?
An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. What the fuck? Did you cover your mic in the fucking snacks? What the fuck happened?
Man. I just poured my Cheetos. No, my Cheetos. My fucking CHEEZ. Like right next to my microphone. I poured them into the bowl.
It sounded like you fucking covered it in like a fucking mountain of Cheez-Its.
Sorry.
No, it was funny. All right.
Alright, anyways. An animal.
He killed the man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed the lady who saw the oh my god. A kid walked by then just as he killed them too. Then a jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone, too. But luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Welp, what a perfect time to end the episode.
For real?
For real.
Bro! Okay.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. I'm glad that you like my my Cheez-It bit.
Cheese Hit Mountain.
I'm back, baby.
Oh damn, that was a fast ass piss, dog.
Yeah. Your boy got jet stream piss. I just fucking.
No. Fucking shoot me.
And we're back. We're back with more Ace Attorney. We're back with more Ace Attorney. All right,
Can't
so
stop eating.
no. All right, we gotta show the switchblade, not Edgeworth's knife. We gotta show this one.
Switchblade.
About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective God Dayum was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker.
It disappeared because we took it!
And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's scar muffler.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. It's coming back! Don't you understand?
What was it, Detective? What are you doing?
You've seen that clip from Always Sunny, right? Where fucking Frank is in therapy. He's like, don't you understand? It's all coming back! I tried not to forget! You unzipped me!
You unzipped me.
You unzipped me. It's all coming back. It's all coming back. I hate you. It's all coming back. You understand? I don't like it. I don't like to think about it. It's with a plastic bag for a helmet. You unzipped me.
I'm gonna send that to you when we're done recording. All right. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too.
Fucking idiot. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
What? You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
It is? I never noticed that the knife was broken. What the fuck? Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where that broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber.
Conclusive.
Yeah, so why did they have to falsify the evidence if the evidence was right there? I guess you would have... I don't know. Neil's autopsy report. Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Damn, bro. Terrible way to go. Switchblade knife updated. The broken tip was found in the victim's body. It belonged to the murderer Joe Dark. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around, if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock that door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective God Dayum's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh. Damn!
I wonder fucking why. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
So let me see here. Police department entrance. Underground parking lot. Don't know why we gotta come here for that. No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr. Thank God.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
Pressure!
Oh, we're not going to Chief Gant's. We're going to Edgeworth's office.
Yo!
Ooh. Wonder if he's in here. Oh, sorry. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is! It looks like he's writing something.
Hi, Edgeworth.
Wow.
What? What are you doing here?
He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Like how he loves me.
Bro, exactly.
So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Yes, you do. You got time to talk to me, mister.
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can erase it. And nothing I can do can erase that fact. Goddamn.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. These cheeses are delicious. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why.
Tell me why.
Tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Release your feelings, boy. Give me a kiss.
Bro.
Oh shit, that's me. Sorry. Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me.
Look at his little smile.
Oh,
He's
they're
so
in
cute.
love.
He's so cute. Look at his little smile.
I don't know.
He's a little baby boy. I love him.
I was gonna say, why
I'm
are you
in
looking
love
kind of
with
baby
him.
girl right now?
Yas, queen, slay.
To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew I had what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around on that time.
That picture. Something seemed strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective God Dayum was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office.
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
That's right.
Well, let's present him with a picture. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes.
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. I remember now.
Remember what?
That was the day. That was the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
Anything for you, hot stuff. It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
Yeah.
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake?
Very well. I call bullshit. I know you're stupid. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict each other!
Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Interesting.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so, they symbolize the merchant's items.
Oh!
The ancient tales end with the merchants at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'd have to ask Chief Kent. 2 years ago, we had the Albert part of the award abolished.
Chief Gant. King of Prosecutors Trophy updated in the court record. 2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its current form. But that ruins the whole point! Fuck you, Chief Gant! You're a bitch!
That's stupid.
Alright,
Oh,
let's take a look
short.
around. It's stupid, ugly, and short. I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
Just fucking Edward, just...
What are you doing under my desk? Get away from there.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
I am literally staring at you.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Kiss me, you fool.
Hey Edgeworth, check this out! He just rips his shirt off. Good. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window over there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground!
Hold on. First, what this girl's doing falling around my feet.
He didn't even look.
What? Let her. What?
You're having trouble reading it. I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation.
No! Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean...
I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But we can replace it with something else.
Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. Bruh.
We're just not gonna talk about the joke I made. We're not gonna expand on it
I'm
further.
trying to ignore it. Thank you very much.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Mr. Wright then rips apart the letter of resignation. He will not allow Edgeworth to do this. Edgeworth's discarded the letter of resignation. He's serious. That's great. Okay. Move to the underground parking lot. Let's go.
Bye, Edward. I love you.
Oh no. No.
Underground parking lot.
We have to talk to the annoying woman.
No.
I think that's Angel Starr.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, here we go. Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef?
Miss Starr? I guess she's out of lunches.
You certainly are a curious sort, aren't you? Kinda like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover a nipple.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence.
Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness?
The instant Lana stabbed Detective God Dayum with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Miss Starr's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
Young Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. I trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy.
Use another descriptive word than steamier, please.
Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
They were so close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. I would too, Jesus.
Yeah.
Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Skye. My sister? And the best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant.
Well, perfect time to end the episode, and by that I mean it's the worst time to end the episode, but
I was
we
gonna
gotta
say
do
we
it
were
anyway.
in the middle of some shit. God
I
damn.
know. I know. That's just how it be. That's just how it be in this crazy wide world.
Fucking devastating.
Alright. Goodbye, everybody. I never thought I'd have to speak to this bitch again. God damn. And we're back. We're back with more Ace Attorney. Let's check out after the case was closed, shall we?
Please share the screen, dog.
Oh, that's right. That's right. My fault. I'm
see
failing
shit.
on my shit. I'm falling on my shit again.
Bro.
Fuck.
Corporate's gonna come and get your ass.
Corporate is mad.
Bro. They're coming to get you. You're gonna wake up tomorrow morning.
Oh, bro.
You will know why.
Alright. You can see it?
Yes.
Alright.
That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. Woo! That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong. Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us saved God Dayum were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation.
Damn.
Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
What? She was being used?
Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant magnetism in particular was almost unreal.
His magnetism?
By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Sometimes they were unbelievable.
Sometimes they were full of shit.
Incredible evidence? You mean...
Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though.
I take it she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yeah, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. It wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr... That's why I'll never be able to forgive her.
Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
Damn. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. God, no!
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
Damn.
But how could he control Lana? I don't know. But one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change.
At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr.
You listen to me, rookie. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fun cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
Damn. Anyway, see ya.
Hey, fuck you, I like her.
No, she's kind of cool. I just still think she's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Alright, Gumshoe.
Police station. Criminal affairs department.
Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing
God
coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Oh, there is. Oh, there is. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Sorry. Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
But
Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out...
they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Got Gumshoe's ID. Police department ID card allows access to areas of the PD open to detectives. Let's fucking go!
Let's do it.
Police department. Chief officers.
You know what I'm saying?
That was some great ASMR, thank you.
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Here we are again.
Here we are.
Lana, play some notes real quick. Gong, gong!
We're in. We're in.
I'm in.
If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
Detective.
that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
Yeah.
Gah!
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came through. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Hey, don't do that to my card! I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
Aw. You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Hey, he said the Star Wars thing. Alright,
Hey.
well, we gotta talk to him first. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? What? Oh, he's talking to Emma.
Yeah. That's where I was waiting for Lana.
I deadass thought he was talking to Gumshoe for a second. I was like, what?
Huh? On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there.
Yeah, it really is.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk.
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming in here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Yeah, well, I got shit to do. Not, I don't want to move. I want to examine. Let's look at this safe real quick. This is a safe, isn't it?
No shit.
Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
A 7-digit number. I think I might know what it is. Well, it's simple.
Oh.
Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
Funny number.
Oh shit, I fucked it up. That has to be it, right?
69, dude.
Shit!
No! I guess that wasn't it.
I was so sure that was the number.
Maybe we should check the court record again.
A 7-digit number. No, I know what it is. I just wanted to make that bit.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't care. And when I know what it is. Input number. We're gonna put in Chief Gant's number.
Bro. For real?
Yep. Bingo.
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was it, pal? 77777777. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 77777777? That ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. I thought we knew this.
Hey, anyone care to look inside?
Yep. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a
shard from a broken cup.
Huh?
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? Oh, it's simple. Let's take a look at the court
There's
record.
something else in here too.
Just wanna point something out here. I think it's in the court record. Yep, there it is.
Oh.
Oh, what's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. We could do the fingerprint thing.
Print, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you could prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them? How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Yes, there is. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Was a jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yeah, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble the fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at it. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Here's some glue. Mr. Wright.
If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Oh shit. Place. Shit. No. No. See, I was going off of PlayStation rules. That's why I pressed B. I've been playing with PlayStation a lot. Yeah. I am not on top of it tonight.
That's alright. That's alright.
Corporate's mad.
Corporate's mad.
There! It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe.
That motherfucker.
In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But...
Hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached? It's different from the others. It is?
There's a reddish line on it.
Yeah? I thought that was there. Maybe I didn't recognize. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Unstable jar updated in the court record. Evidence from the SL9 incident. Final fragment found in Chief Gant's safe. Blood traces. Alright, then let's present the fingerprint set and find out whose fingerprints are on that shit. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Bruh. It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor?
I think he was joking.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. Blow it like your dad.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh! Spamming that shit like a motherfucker!
Let's go!
Gotta cover the whole screen so we get it in one try, you know? Fucking flashbang! Did we get it? There's more? There we go. There's more?
There's always more, motherfucker.
Just fucking cover the whole fucking thing! There we go. Jesus Christ. Alright. Wait. It's not Damon Gant? What? Whose fucking fingerprint is it? It's Emma's?
What?
What the fuck?
What?
I deadass thought it was Gant. What the fuck? No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints are they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Phoenix, you fucking liar! Psst, hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Yeah, because that always works out, dumbass. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Found the Chief's Gant's safe, evidence from something, but what? Bears Ema Skye's print. God, motherfucking damn. Alright, desk.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two! Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence? A half-sized list of evidence.
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case.
It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. List of evidence in the SL9 incident was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Well, was I any help? Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it?
No!
In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the court? Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective.
Do you mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the court.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir.
Now get out.
Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too, then.
Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But, sir, I'm a licensed...
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright?
Look, pal. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Shit.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
Fuck!
Visitor's room.
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective God Dayum. You know, I think I've finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade...
Ugh, I'm going Irish.
No one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so, because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting?
No, I think afraid of is more like it.
Goddamn.
If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Who do you fucking think?
Idiot.
Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. I fucking will.
Fucking check this shit out.
Fucking bitch.
Bitch.
I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. Wait, didn't you find it in the desk? Oh, wait. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all of the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Bro,
Why
what?
not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective God Dayum? Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although, I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goddamn's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goddamn. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in him. Miss Starr. Huh. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. It's Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him after he went off on an escapade of his own...
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
He disguised himself as Detective God Dayum and tried to steal the evidence.
He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room.
There I go.
After my phone call, any remaining doubts that he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
But Lana...
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Lana? I almost called her Lena. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective God Dayum's real murder. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued.
God
damn!
Bro.
Save progress.
Woo, boy.
I'm feeling excited for you to see how this ends.
Honestly, this is good as hell.
See, the thing is, because I played this, I want to say a year ago now, so I don't remember what happens.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, this fucking case is amazing, bro.
Yeah, this is a good one. I mean, they're all good, but this one is really good.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, thank you everybody so much for watching. We're excited to get the final session. I'm assuming we're gonna do the final 2 chapters in one session, because I'm looking at it now. They seem pretty short, or short enough to fit into one session. So next time we're gonna beat the game.
We got this in the bag.
But thank you everybody for watching. Goodbye. Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. We're playing Ace Attorney again.
Sorry about that, gang. I was
trying to put my motherfucking pineapple away. I'm sorry.
February 25th at 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Hell yeah. This is the defendant lobby, alright. But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Ema, for that matter? It almost seems
Lana's
as if
dead.
something's been happening behind... Who the fuck is this? Edgeworth!
Oh!
knowing you've already figured out
Aw.
who the owner of the 77777 ID number is. That is.
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch.
This motherfucker.
Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. Yeah, Edgeworth is
Of
a
course you
smart
figured
boy.
out. Oh, excuse me. That was so disgusting.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record.
Not anymore.
If that number does not belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True.
Not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes right, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty.
No pressure.
But she didn't do it.
I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
The truth? Question mark.
Everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends
Almost
on
pissed.
you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it. See you in court, right?
See you in bed later.
Bye, boyfriend. Love you.
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now.
Get his ass.
February 25th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 69. Number 9 lodge with the 2 extra fries and a large Coke.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement.
Huh?
Before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief
I don't
Gant.
want to hear anything this motherfucker
I don't want to
has
talk to your
say. I know,
bitch ass.
I know you're a liar. I know you're a cheat. I know everything that you say is gonna be a fat ass lie, so you better see yourself out before I start getting you with a 1-2 fist. Oh,
Morning,
Jesus.
folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Yudgy, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Oh, he's doing it already.
Hate this man.
Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. She better not say what I think she's gonna say. I swear to God.
What is this bitch gonna do? What is this bitch gonna do?
What's this about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this
What?
trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce God Dayum in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No,
you didn't.
Lana! You didn't,
Girl.
dumb bitch!
Girl.
You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
What?
Shoots me right then and there. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt.
Uh-huh.
Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
You tell him, sweetie. Come now. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut?
No! Stop it! That's so threatening!
No.
No.
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant.
Oh!
You tell him.
Oh!
Attorney.
Oh! Attorney badge.
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes.
Oh!
Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be.
I'm so turned on right
Phoenix, like, fuck, that's so hot.
God, that's so hot!
With the sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Yeah. Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
Humph. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh? To whom?
At its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Ema Skye.
Oh, shit.
As its first, I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Skye.
Damn.
Someone
exposure
finally
of
told her.
The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Cold as fuck. That was cold as fuck.
I agree. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
Miss Ema Skye, please take the stand.
Homie is risking his life for us. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. I'm going to be perfectly honest here. When I first read that, I thought it was something else. I'm not going to say what I thought it was. It's very clear what I was thinking, but...
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
Okay, the voice that I did for this is pretty much just more like chip and upbeat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, okay. My name is Ema Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective God Dayum.
Let him cook! Let him cook!
Let him cook, Judge!
Let him cook!
Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay. He sure gave in fast. I would too.
Dude, I just like to imagine that like Edgeworth just stared him down, like completely stone-faced. I would kill too.
Dead ass.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Please.
I know he already said please, but I had him say it again because that felt bad.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Hell yeah.
Yes! 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 I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. the man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
God damn. It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goddamn's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
That's smart.
Goddamn.
You've
I'm
got
in
to
love with
admire him
him.
for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
I'm in love with him.
I am
I'm
too.
so in love with
I
him.
think we all are. Very well.
Yeah.
The defense may begin its cross-examination.
If you're not in love with Edgeworth, you're wrong.
You're a fake fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Press! Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Wait, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
Like a camera. I see.
Yeah. I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yeah, Detective Goddamn. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goddamn. The victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goddamn about this 2 years ago.
Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goddamn about what you saw.
Yeah, but at the end of the time, at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Yes! Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has very important meaning. Has a very important meaning.
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, present evidence list. Where's the evidence list? Where's the evidence list? ID card. Report. Oh, fuck. Evidence list. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence?
Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for this case, for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it... Ah! What's this?
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
God damn. Indeed. Two men here. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
Dude, is the judge actually being smart for once?
Bruh.
I never thought I'd see the day. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you.
What? What?
Order! But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goddamn handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor.
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Ooh.
Ooh.
I didn't consider that.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
He turned on the microwave function. That really got you, huh?
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask?
Look at this man's face. He's fucking in despair.
I love this game.
Sorry, Your Honor. I don't know what happened there.
He immediately went back.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
I love this guy. I love this fucking guy.
There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. That
What?
thing.
No!
Wait.
That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain shape of detectives.
I guess he was out of scrap paper. What the fuck? Turn that music off!
Very well.
Ew.
Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Excuse me, that was gross.
God damn.
God damn.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Alright.
Mm.
This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Present the autopsy report.
Attorney badge.
Yep. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What?
But I remember it just like it was yesterday.
I still remember.
Mr. Wright, I hate to inform you, but it is the end of the episode.
Fuck! Shit!
You hate to see it.
I'm killing myself.
I'm killing myself tomorrow morning.
Alright. Thank you everybody for watching. Bye-bye.
Yo, suck my dick, yo.